keep records of all our visitors here and the items they visited us with.
I don't mind. I'm through.
Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say?
I said I'm through. Are you okay?
Yes. Student of University of Lagos. 2 bags of rice, 5 cartons of detergent, 5 cartons of soap, and 500,000 naira. Wow. And you say you're a student?
Yes, I am a prince and a student as well.
A very king prince indeed.
I turned 27 and I want to use this opportunity to thank God for the blessings He's shown me in my past 27 years on earth. And I believe that the inmates here deserve to be happy as I am, don't you think?
Of course they do. Thanks for remembering us on your special day, Your Highness. God bless you and happy birthday.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Yeah, Sister Rhoda, the guest is ready to see you and the kids now. Okay? Alright, come with me.
God, what's this? How could I be so preoccupied by the thought of a man and a total stranger, so much so that I am finding it hard to sleep tonight? It's past midnight, yet I have not tasted sleep. What is happening to me, God? Please, I need strength, God. I took the oath of celibacy the day I married myself to your son, Jesus. Please, send the Holy Spirit to me to uphold me in this dangerous moment of spiritual doubt and crisis.
Holy Mother of God, please purge my spirit of these sinful thoughts and preserve the sanctity of my body and soul, which I dedicated to your Son Jesus. Please feed my hungry soul with the spiritual food of God, which is His eternal word of truth. Praise the Lord Jesus. Blessed are you amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of the womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners now and the hour of our death. Amen. Glory be to the Father and to the Son and to the Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now.
This is the third time I'm passing outside your bedroom, seeing your light on. So I decided to come and know the problem. Why you can't sleep or read your book? But of course, you know your degree exam is 4 hours approaching. So what is it? Why can't you sleep?
I'm confused.
You're confused? About what?
Forget it.
Your Highness, I am not just your personal guard. I'm also mandated by His Majesty, your father, to always be with you as your personal advisor and...
Look, it's too late for that lecture. Okay?
Not to want the crown prince of my kingdom, whose safety and welfare is my primary responsibility. Can neither sleep nor read its book as a student this late into the night. Come on, what is it? What is eating you? Talk to me. My prince, please put yourself together, okay?
I'm trying. And I've been since we left the orphanage this afternoon. I just cannot.
My prince, you need to know that your degree exam is fast approaching, commences in just 2 weeks, and you're here telling me that you... Come on, please, put yourself together, okay?
Damn you and the exams! Here am I trying to battle with a feeling that it's about to destroy every virtue and belief that I have been taught since childhood. And you're blabbing on about some bloody exams? I'm trying to get my sanity back.
You're beginning to scare me, Your Highness. Are you in danger? Come on, talk to me. Are you in any trouble? No, talk to me. Tell me, what is it? What is eating you this deep?
I am in. I'm in love. Sounds crazy, right? I know. Everything is just crazy. I allowed myself to be a victim of love at first sight. And the object of that love, it's a Catholic nun. A reverend sister at that.
You're joking, aren't you?
I didn't only hopelessly fall in love with the nun at the orphanage this afternoon. I invited her to come visit me.
Jesus. Jesus Christ. Your Highness, please drink this.
What is it?
It's holy water. Drink it. And bow down your head. Let me anoint you with this oil. You know, I'm pretty such evil thoughts out of your mind. Yes. I'm possessed by the devil. Drink it. Your Highness, you have a guest.
Who is it?
Good day, Your Highness.
You finally made it. Sister, please have a seat. Sit down, please. Listen, if you're angry with me, it's totally justified in every sense. But
Why did you insist yesterday that I should come to your house? I mean, what do you want from me?
do you want to hear it without mincing of words? Okay. I love you, Sister Ivy. And I'm not crazy. No, I'm not. It's just that I have never had a strong feeling for any woman like I feel about you. And that feeling invaded me yesterday, my entire being, when I saw you at the orphanage. And even now as we speak, it's just getting stronger and stronger. It was so strong, it kept me away from my books yesterday. And every time I try to take thought away, it's...
Do you have some such problem, Your Highness?
Call me Rogers, please. And to answer your question, I have no such problem.
You mean that you saw me very well yesterday and that you are seeing me very well here too?
Yes. I saw an angel that captivated my heart yesterday. And I'm still seeing clearly now.
And you are seeing the robe I am wearing?
Yes, I do. I know where you're going. Listen, I'm also a Catholic.
Or a devil in a Holy Roman Catholic Church?
The devil is not capable of loving.
The devil is capable of lust, Rogers. This is part of destruction you are working on, and God forbid I should work it with you. Excuse me.
Look, Ivy. It was said that the wind blows where it wants to blow, and no one can stop it. The Holy Spirit is like the wind, and those were the words of Pope John Paul II to the leaders of Cuba a few years ago. Now, picture this. Love is like the wind. Not you, not me, not even the oath of celibacy that you took can stop it from growing where it wants to grow.
Let me pray for you.
I'll give you a hug and then you can pray for me afterwards.
Your soul is suffering, Rogers.
Is yours at ease? I can see it in your eyes. You are agitated. Look, Sister Ivy. Together, let's end this mutual spiritual turmoil with just a hug.
May God forgive us. God, how can I be having this type of sinful encounters with him in my dream every night in the past 6 days? I changed my phone number, blocking him from getting me on the phone, and gave instruction that he should never be allowed into this orphanage again. That has effectively made it impossible for him to talk to me or even meet with me again. But God, I'm in love with him too. I'm a reverend sister, God. Please, take this sinful cup away from me.
Your Highness, since you gave me your phone the last 2 hours, more than 15 calls late of yours have called, wanting to know where you are.
Please, not now.
I'm not just your personal guard. What is bothering you? What is it?
I said I am fine. Just let me be.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Emeka. Look, I'm sorry. You're right. I'm in a very bad mood. And I know I ought to be on campus having fun with my friends, my graduation day and all of that, but my heart is too heavy for such.
Is it still about Sister Ivy?
Yes. I just cannot get the lady out of my mind.
Can you now allow me to advise you on this?
No. Keep your advice for now. I wrote this letter and I want you to go to the orphanage and give it to her personally. And until she collects it, you do not come back. Is that understood?
Yes, Your Highness.
I know you were not expecting to hear from me again after the way you left my house. You have done everything to make sure we don't see or talk to each other ever again. But the love I have for you for the past 5 weeks has flogged me with a cane, stabbed me with a dagger, shot me with a gun, and fed me with the most potent poison. Yet I have refused to die. Please, come and help me kill it. Or give it a true, healthy life. I have just graduated from the university today and would be returning to my kingdom in 2 days' time. The only thing I would consider more tragic than my own death now is if you will refuse to see me tomorrow. From 10 a.m. tomorrow, I will be in my car 3 blocks away from the gate of the orphanage, waiting for you. Save my poor, troubled soul, please. Come and meet me in there so that we can go somewhere and talk things over. I beg you in the name of Mary, the Mother of God, please, don't say no. Prince Rogers.
What is happening to me? God, please help me in this temptation.
Here you are, Sister Ivy. You requested to see me.
Yes, Sister Rhoda. I'm in urgent need of private moment with God.
The chapel is open. Or do you want me to come and pray with you?
No, thanks.
Then you may go.
I want to go and pray before the Blessed Sacrament at Cathedral's Chapel.
The cathedral? Are you in some kind of trouble?
God will restore my peace of mind once I go before Him in prayers at Cathedral's Chapel.
Be it unto you according to thy words.
Amen.
Go.
It's not a game, it's a rich thing.
You made it. I'm really thankful for you showing up. You don't know how much this means to me.
Where are we going?
Well, I want to take you somewhere very peaceful and beautiful.
Wait.
What are you doing?
You do not expect me to follow a man like you in your car to wherever it is you are taking me to my room, do you? What?
Ivy, you're an angel.
Move the car.
Yeah. This is it. What do you think about the place?
It's beautiful and peaceful.
Yeah. And good for soul searching too. Very calm. Nice, right?
What do you really want from me?
Soul freedom.
For you or for me?
Both of us.
I don't know about you, but what you have done since the day we met was to imprison my soul in a cage of guilt.
Guilt. Ivy, what are you guilty about?
I lied to Sister Rhoda just to be here with you. Do you know how spiritually debased such could make a nun feel? Why not go, Your Highness, and allow me to fight this spiritual battle alone, Your Highness?
My name is Rochas, okay? And I cannot leave you alone. I cannot do that. I tried to fight love on my own. But obviously, I was utterly defeated by the army of love. Ivy, come. Let's fight love together. So we can prevail together. Or lose to love together. That's the only way we can find ourselves out of this emotional quagmire we find ourselves in. I am not doing spiritually better than you are. What applies to you applies to me. I'm not doing any better. Come, walk with me. Let's take a walk. Come on. I'm sorry.
Promise me that you will not try that again.
Ivy, let's walk, please.
Promise me that.
Look, listen. I'm a prince. And I cannot make such promises. Things that I'm not sure about.
I'm a Catholic nun, Your Highness.
Okay, Ivy. Are you going to walk with me? Or should I take you back to the orphanage?
No. I told Sister Rhoda that I'll be spending some hours where I told her I was going to.
Okay, so let me take you to that place then.
You want us to walk holding hands, right?
I will not take the hand of an angry lady. I want to talk to you about water.
I'm listening.
It's one of God's most powerful creation. Refreshing, life-giving, necessary for the survival of every single living thing, and the most important factor for natural harmony. Yet this peaceful, harmless-looking thing is one weapon in nature's arsenal that not even the most powerful man-made weapon can contest its destructive force. That's the irony of water. The irony is also true about love. True love. Now, how can you and I handle what we have for each other to nourish our souls like water does when it's properly applied, than to destroy our peace, joy, and lives as water does when there is a deluge or tsunami?
If I know the answer to that question, I won't be here with you. There is one thing I am very sure of here, and that is that the type of earthquake you caused in my soul since we met is such that it's going to produce a very devastating tsunami if you didn't help me now to stop it.
Let's swim.
I should swim with you. Are you out of your mind?
There's a building at the far left where we can hire swimsuits. Let's rent some. Swim.
Now, where will we dry ourselves?
I have a room in this hotel. Are we doing it? Welcome to my hotel room.
I want to dress up.
Yeah, sure, the bathroom is right there.
I need my dress.
Oh, sure. I'm sorry. Please stop crying. Look, I understand how you feel about the situation.
How dare you lie to me that you understand how I feel, you devil? Do you know the special implication of what we just did for every sister like me? God, what have I done?
Look, you have just employed one of the most precious gifts God has given to mankind. Your free will.
Free will? Free will? To disgrace myself at the church of God in this sinful manner? God! I feel like killing you and committing suicide here.
Really? Use this. It's a handy weapon. Use it and kill me. Kill me and kill yourself. And let's face God together. I want to watch you explain to him that murder and suicide are more preferable to you than spiritual freedom and self-expression, which is exactly what happened between you and I today. Go ahead.
Do this. I love him. I can't do this. I love him. Yes. I love him. I can't do this.
I greet you, leaders of Abama Kingdom. I know you'll be asking in your minds, how come a man who presided over a royal cabinet meeting could be said to be normal few hours later? To be brief, His Royal Majesty collapsed while discussing a private family matter with me. What a shocking tragedy. It is true that my elder brother, His Royal Majesty, Igwe Adiele Okeke Anyango the Seventh of Abama Kingdom is no more.
okay. It's okay. You once told me that a royal doesn't cry in the open.
He was never sick. He just went suddenly. Son, I'm so lonely.
It's okay. It's fine. Please sit. It's okay. It's alright. You'll be fine. Just want to let you know that Dad didn't leave you alone. He left you with me. With my stepbrother Charles. The entire people of this kingdom. You'll be fine. I'm here not only as your son, but also as my father. And you can see and touch. And remember. It's okay. Dry the tears.
Thank you.
I want to see my father.
Your Majesty, try to be strong. Understand how difficult it is for you, but you need to be strong.
Thank you.
I want to be left alone with him.
But it pleases Your Highness.
Dad, how could you do this? How could you? I just graduated. And I was on my way back to tell you. Instead of you be hugging me, congratulating me on my success. Look at me. Drenching your noble body in tears of grief. Oh, Daddy. God. Well, now I'm back. And I'm going to take over. Just as you wish. It is the tradition of our people. I pray you be with me and guide me. And I promise you that I will make this kingdom greater than it was during your reign. I need your protection.
I still can't believe it.
I swear to you today that I'll be the best that I can be.
Glory to Jesus, Sister Rhoda.
Now and forever.
You look so sad.
I have a letter for you.
You've been redeployed to Johannesburg, your home city. Why so sudden?
I asked for it.
You did? Sister Ivy, I've been watching you the past 8 days. You've been in a very low spirit and quite absent-minded. Is this something you're not telling me?
It's not a Sister Rhoda. Maybe I've become homesick of late.
I see.
I'm leaving for South Africa tomorrow.
So fast?
It's nothing. I have to.
Well, it's been exceptional working with you here, and I'm sure everybody, including the kids, will miss you. And I'll miss you too.
I would like you to pray for me later today.
Sure, I will. Once I come back from the bishop's office, I'll pray with you, okay?
Elders of Abama Kingdom, I want to thank you all, and especially the good people of this kingdom, for your immense support to my family since my father left us last week to answer the call of his ancestors. As the crown prince of this kingdom, I know what it takes, and I totally know what is expected of me with regards to the empty throne. I know that even as a crown prince, there are strict rules and regulations with regards to ascending the throne. And that is why I've called for this meeting, that the gray hairs of this kingdom can properly brief me on the succession process.
Hello. This question is for the council. And as the traditional prime minister, you speak.
Your Highness, words were what your noble mouth produced. Wisdom was what we heard. It is the wise that admit ignorance of a subject matter before men of lesser status to him. Who are we not to do what the next Anyanwu of Abama Kingdom wants? May you live long.
And you too.
Now to your request. No one can mount this throne without your father being committed to the Mother Earth. Not even you can do that even after his burial, without being fully married. Bearing that in mind, the elders here mandated me to ask you, have you any maiden in your mind at the moment? Your Highness?
Can my father be buried without me getting married first?
Of course, yes, he could.
Right. Then let's start the burial arrangements immediately.
All right.
What about your marriage? They asking if marriage choice?
Uncle, I know what was asked. I heard them. My father's funeral and my marriage are two different events, sad and happy respectively, and I feel that they should not be discussed together. Having said that, Uncle, I'm putting you in charge, you and Ono, in charge of the burial arrangements. Please get back to me every step of the way.
As Your Highness pleases.
This meeting is over.
Thank you.
I thought you had gone to bed.
We haven't. Sit down, son. As you well observe, Ivy, your brother and I ought to be in bed by now, but we are not. We couldn't.
Is anything the matter?
Yes. Your sudden return from Nigeria. I made calls to our parish priest and our bishop earlier today, and both denied having any prior information that you were coming back. What is going on?
Oh, there is nothing that. The Archdiocese of Lagos deemed it fit to post me back to my home diocese here in South Africa. That's all.
And they did so without communicating with the diocesan leadership down here.
Ivy, you have been wearing a sad expression since you came back earlier. When we walked in here a while ago, we met you sitting down and brooding instead of sleeping. You are someone who should be having a jet lag. And it is past 11 p.m. Tell us, what happened in Nigeria? Are you in trouble?
No, I was just missing the kids at the orphanage. There is nothing serious.
Okay. I will make a few calls in the morning and have you posted back to that orphanage immediately.
Don't, Dad. Please. I am done there. I want a new challenge here. That is what I came back for. In fact, I was the person that requested for my redeployment. Yes, I did.
Ivy, I am a well-respected man in Catholic Church in this country and the whole of Johannesburg. And I do not need to remind you of how much I value my reputation. There's nothing, absolutely nothing that I cannot do to protect it. Same goes for your brother Nelson. If there's something that is going on that is capable of bringing this family's name to disrepute, you better tell us. Don't hide it from us. Or, let's go, son.
Dad, Nelson, please. There's. What have I got myself into, eh? Eyes, restless mind, and now threats from my family. God, please save me.
Mother?
Listen. Rogers. Thanks to the gods that your father's funeral has been successfully done. Since the last cabinet meeting, you have refused to tell anyone, including myself, what your marital plan is. Son, do you have anyone in mind?
Yes, Mom. I am in love with a certain lady in Lagos.
Lagos? Of what tribe is she?
Mother, am I forbidden to marry from a particular tribe? Well, if that is the answer, then I don't think there's a need for us to discuss where she's from. But rather, the question should be, is she a good girl? And to that I will say a big yes. Yet, there is a problem, Mom.
What problem?
I haven't asked her to marry me yet, and I do not know if she will easily agree when I do.
Why?
Mom, she's a special kind of girl. A royal material. A queen material.
Well, does this special lady love you?
Yes, Mom, she does, but...
Rochas, please. There's no time for you to start winning right now. Just forget about that lady.
Mother, are you asking me to forget about a lady that I madly love? For who?
Rochas, your father and I had a virtuous lady in mind for you before he died. I will just invite her over so that you can
Mother,
see.
stop it. Please stop it. Not even an angel sent from heaven can take the place of the lady that I love. I am going to marry her. I will find her. I must marry her.
Rochas, your father is no more, and you're the crown prince of the kingdom. As such, the fate of the people's throne is in your hands. The implication is that you cannot leave the kingdom until the vacuum on the throne is properly filled. Unless the royal cabinet authorizes you to, which I doubt they would.
Mother, my royal status will be meaningless to me if I cannot have the lady that I so desire to be my queen. The cabinet will have to understand that. Otherwise, I will force them to understand with a royal decree. The entire funeral ceremony went very well. From planning to finish. It was wonderful. Everything went according to plan. And I must thank all of you for your selfless efforts in that regard. May our ancestors reward you all accordingly. Now, having said that, let me tackle the question that I was asked about my marital plans. Well, yes, I do have a maiden in mind, but convincing her to marry me will prove quite difficult.
But whose daughter is she? So we can talk to her on your behalf through her family?
Well, Uncle, matters concerning her I really wish to treat as a private affair. Besides, she's not from this kingdom.
My prince, time is of the essence here. There is a limit to the period the throne can remain vacant, according to our culture.
Well, how much time do I have?
12 calendar months.
12 calendar months. So who will be in charge of the matters concerning the kingdom within that period?
Well, our royal tradition allows you to appoint either your mother or your uncle, Enyimba, to preside over the affairs of the kingdom as a regent till you come back and get married and coronated as king. If the regency arrangement is chosen by you, it, however, must not last more than 1 year. If after 1 year you are not around to mount the throne, then you automatically lose it to your stepbrother, Prince Charles.
Oh no, I don't see the need for that lengthy explanation. His Highness is not going anywhere. Are you, my prince?
Well, I must. If I must get married to be Igwe, I will have to look for the lady after my heart and convince her to marry me. But until then, what happens to...
my prince, don't worry. I'll hold fort for you. Don't worry.
Well, uncle, that is my decision alone to make.
True word, my prince. Who have you chosen then?
I want my mother to hold fort for me till I get back.
Prince, your mother is not in the right frame of mind to shoulder such a Herculean task. It's not an easy thing to do for someone who is in her situation, because...
Uncle, she's here. Can she speak for herself? Mom?
For you and your late father, I'll do it.
Thank you, Mom. Well, gentlemen, I want to have a private session with my mother. Thank you all for your time.
How dare you, Rochas? At a time I thought that the throne I had schemed for 25 years had become mine through your foolishness, you dared dash my hopes in such an insulting manner before the chiefs. That caused which of your mother, a mere woman, to become the regent of Abama Kingdom instead of me? No way. No giving up until the throne is mine. Yes, the throne must be mine. Rochas, for that throne, I strangled my aged father in the deep of the night, believing your father that he was not interested in becoming the Igwe. But 2 days to what would have been my coronation, your useless mother talked your father into taking the throne away from me. When the opportunity presented itself again last month, I poisoned your father and would have gone ahead to kill you, your mother, and your stepbrother. But for the insistence of the spirits that even if I killed all of you, I must have to wait for another 25 years. I am placing your soul under my control. The moment you step out of this kingdom, You will never call anybody, including your mother, or ever think of returning home until I have effectively become the Igwe. Instead of the lady you're going for, you will meet with misfortune after misfortune, pains after pains, until whatever you put in your mouth gives you nothing but the bitter taste of hatred and disappointment. With this bottle, given to me by the Grand Master of Evil, from the deepest point of the deepest sea in the world, I seal this decree. And you're Morocco. And you're Morocco.
Making me so weak this early in the day. I know I went to bed early enough last night and I had a decent meal before that. So, what is making me so weak and dizzy now? God. The last thing I ever needed now is physical sickness on top of the spiritual one I've been having for past 5 weeks. Oh, God. Talk to me, doctor. What is wrong with me?
In the form you fill for us, you stated that you are a Catholic nun.
Yes, I am. Is anything the matter?
You are a Catholic nun, and you had sexual affair with a man recently, Sister Ivy?
Tell me the truth, doctor. Have I been infected with a venereal disease?
Apart from that, the result of the test I carried out here showed that you're pregnant.
Alex, what are you doing here? When did he come back to the kingdom?
About 30 minutes ago, I came and it was dancing on my wrist, so I had to drive to the place.
You mean you invited my son without telling me?
Let us sit down first.
You mean you ordered him to come here? What is going on? What's going on? Huh?
Rochas is leaving the kingdom to woo his bride in faraway Lagos, and he needs someone to accompany him. In that regard, I think the best person to do that is his cousin, your son.
No. My son is going nowhere. If the prince has to go for such a trip, get a land of the chief guard to accompany him.
I don't want to go with a guard.
Then do it alone. Let me tell you, wooing a bride is always a private affair.
Not for royals, Enimba. Remember when my husband came to woo me? He came in your company and 6 guards. Or have you forgotten how many people accompanied you to woo Alex's mother?
Your Majesty, I have said it and it's final. My son is going nowhere with the prince.
And what if I decree?
For God's sake, Your Majesty, he is my only son.
And so is Rochas to me. Enyimba, he needs someone he can trust and confide in. Alex is not just his cousin, but they've been close friends since childhood. Enyimba, if you care for your brother's son, let your son go with him.
You won't understand, Your Majesty. This trip is dangerous.
Dangerous? Uncle, where is the danger here?
Must you question everything I say as if I'm a commoner? Eh? Let me just tell you. If you cannot find a suitable bride within this kingdom or around it, then consider this proposed trip of yours a private cross to bear. Leave my son out of it. It's your cross. Leave my son.
I want to go with him, Dad.
Shut up your mouth.
Dad, Rochas is the next ego of this kingdom.
So what?
And that calls for some measure of sacrifices from mostly us, his close relatives. How we respect his wishes and that of his mother would send a weak or strong signal to others on how they should regard them. Honor, love, duty, and blood have called me to action in this case, and I must answer like a true man, like your real son. I am sorry to disobey you, Dad.
What? Anyoma Roku Nimoka. Anyoma Roku Nimoka. Anyoma Roku Nimoka.
Ivy! Ivy! Ivy, don't tell me you're still sleeping. Ivy! It's past 10 a.m. Don't tell me you're still sleeping, Ivy. Get up! Ivy? 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 Are you in the toilet, sis? Dad? Dad?
Dad and Nelson. Sorry I had to live like this without personally informing you. The truth is that I left Nigeria for home here to enable me recover from a spiritual crisis that enveloped me there recently. Everything is getting worse here. Before I make an ugly dent on your valued public image, I have decided to go to a monastery in Ethiopia to seek a spiritual peace and renewal. Please, don't bother looking for me because I wouldn't want any form of contact with anybody, including you, members of my immediate family, till I am satisfied that I am back on my feet spiritually again. Thanks for your understanding, and may the good Lord continue to be with you. Amen. Sister Ivy.
You said you found this in her room, Nelson?
Dad, her room was completely stripped of all her personal belongings.
Ivy has exhibited enough strange behavior since she returned from Nigeria, and that I'm finding it difficult to believe whatever she said in this note.
Dad, are you trying to say she's in some kind of trouble and she has been lying to us all this while?
I have a serious hunch that she's into some kind of dirty scandal back in Nigeria, and she had to run back home and hide. Whatever it is she did must have come catching up with her here, and she had to run again.
Dad, if your suspicion is right, I think we should find her and
go and change into another cloth. Go to the airport and other transport terminal. Find out if she did leave this country or not. I have some calls to make. We must find her and clean up whatever mess she's into before it becomes public knowledge.
How do you trust that, Dad?
Pray that whatever it is not scandalous, Ivy, or I will kill you like I did your shameless mother some years back to pressure my honor and my family's name. I went through hell to become whom I am today, and nobody, not even members of my immediate family, will be allowed to mess anything up for me. I would rather be without a family than leave a disgraced man. That was why I engineered you into the convent when I observed that you have a feeble mind like your mother. If that couldn't keep you away from being a disgrace to me, then I must.
Ivy! Oh my God. What happened to you? Why are you crying?
Me, Susie. I'm in a big mess. You must help me if you want me to start like Beyonce.
Now, that's a very scary thing to say. I mean, what is going on?
I'm pregnant.
You what? You, Ivy, a Reverend Sister, pregnant? I mean, how come?
It's a long story. I'll tell you later, but please, I need a place to hide.
Hide?
See, my dad and Nelson will kill me if they get to know about this. Even if they don't, I want to become a religious and social outcast the moment the news goes public. Please, Susan. Please, you must help me. You are the only true friend I have since our childhood. You are like my own blood sister. See, if you refuse to accommodate me here, I have no other option than to commit suicide.
Accommodate you in this house?
For crying out loud, Ivy, this is my family house.
I know, Susie. But your parents and siblings are currently living in the United States. Please, you must help me, please. For the sake of our friendship and for the sake of the innocent baby in my womb.
But Ivy, this is going to be very painful.
I know you can do it for me, please. Please, I need your help.
Once again, you're welcome to the orphanage, Your Highness.
Thank you.
You asked to see me.
Well, actually, I'm here to look for Sister Ivy.
Sister Ivy? If I may ask, Your Highness, why do you want to see her?
Well, Sister Rhoda, I really don't want to discuss that with you.
She's an ordained Catholic nun, Your Highness, and she once worked under me.
What do you mean once worked under you?
Why do you want to see her immediately?
You really want to know?
Yes.
Well, I think that it was a big mistake for her to wear the Catholic nun's robe in the first place.
God have mercy. Why did you say that?
Because I'm in love with her. From the very first day that I saw her, and the first day that she saw me, it was a mutual feeling. And we've been meeting since. One thing led to another. We actually even made love. Yes, and believe me, we have been trying to fight that feeling, but I strongly believe that God Himself made Ivy for me, and that's why I'm here to ask her in marriage.
Your Highness, Sister Ivy is already married to our Lord Jesus Christ. How could you be so irresponsible to defile a virgin set aside for the Most High God? How could you?
That is the problem. That is one of the church's utopian doctrinal nonsense that has gone a long way to do nothing but fill young girls' hearts like Ivy with nothing but gloom and unfulfilled natural human cravings. That's the problem.
Touch not my anointed and do my prophets no harm, says the Most High God.
Who told you that God wants human wives in the first place?
Thank God who gave her the wisdom to return to South Africa in search of her spiritual peace and to get away from the influence of the devil tools like you. Get out of my office!
Sister Rhoda, I love Ivy.
Get out!
Sister Rhoda, I just need you to tell me where she is. That's all I'm asking.
Rogers. Sister Rhoda was right. She was set aside for God. Forget her and let's go back home, please. Please.
Alex, stay away from me. Stay away from me. She was set aside for God. When God Himself sent her to me to get married to, He did that in His infinite wisdom. Now who are you, or that buffoon of a reverend sister, ask me to stay away from her?
Now you listen to me, Rogers. For I am now talking to you not as your subject, but as your first cousin who truly loves you. You are deluding yourself. You are causing disaster. Touch not my anointed and do my prophet no harm. That is the word of God, and He is too big for you to struggle for a woman with. Stop this madness now, or you definitely suffer. Stop it!
Are you done? Are you finished? Well, I am going to South Africa tonight in search of Ivy. And you don't have a choice. You're going with me.
I will never do that.
You will. You must. Now let me have your phone. Give me your handset. I will return your original line to you when we come back from South Africa. Okay? I need you to swear. Swear by the blood of a royal prince of our kingdom that you will not disclose to anyone our whereabouts. Neither will you disclose the real identity of Ivy, that she's a nun, not even after I have married her. Swear.
Fell as you just said, because it struck me dead.
Now remember, it's a royal decree.
This is madness, Rogers. This is a silly mistake and you're making it, Rogers. This is a silly mistake you're making.
Where are you? What? Your brother just called. What? What did you tell him?
Did you tell him that I'm hiding here?
No, but he didn't believe me either.
How do you mean?
He said that he and your father are on their way to this place.
To do what?
I don't know. I don't know.
Susan, place your hand on this Bible and swear to me that you're not going to tell them that I'm hiding here.
Ivy? Yes. Are you out of your mind? You want me to place my hand on a holy Bible and swear to you that I would lie to... My goodness.
Ivy, listen. You are a reverend sister.
For God's sake, you shouldn't be doing this. How can I swear with the holy Bible? My goodness, what are you doing?
I would rather die by my own hands than to be killed by my own father and brother.
In my family house?
Swear to me. If you don't want me to do this, swear to me. Swear, Susan. In count of 3, if you don't swear to me, I'm going to kill myself.
Okay, fine, I'll swear. But not with the Bible, please. Not with the Holy Bible. I won't swear with the Bible. I'll swear with my own.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Susan. Go ahead.
You don't believe me, sir? Why would I lie? Okay, here's my cell phone. Check the dialed and received calls log. I told you that the last time I spoke with Ivy was 5 days ago.
You mean Ivy never came here since yesterday at all?
Why would I lie to you, sir?
Is that to say we can search the house?
Search the house? Nelson, you mean I've been telling you lies all this while? I mean, what do I stand to gain? Come on, what is going on? Oh my God. Is Ivy in some kind of trouble?
No. Sorry we disturbed you. Let's go, Sam.
If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Father, I'd suggest we lay a formal complaint to the police and declare her missing.
No way.
But Father, we've searched for her virtually everywhere in the city. To no avail. Even the passenger logs of all the airlines operating in the East African sub-region did not turn her name as one of their passengers on any of their flights. What does that tell you, Father?
Oh, nothing except for the fact that she might have changed her name and gone into Ethiopia through other means of transportation, or is hiding somewhere here in South Africa. Look, but I'm truly convinced that she's into some kind of scandalous mess and she's hiding from us because of what we might do to Ivy get to know.
So, Father, what are you suggesting? That we fold our hands and watch this drama unfold?
That is not an option at all, Nelson. Look, I'm not just anybody. I am a well-respected Catholic faithful, a political power broker and a business mogul known all over this country and beyond. My opinion is sought for by virtually everybody. Government, organization, and people in virtually everything in this country. Look, I did not get to where I am today overnight. I worked hard for it. I made sacrifices, including taking human lives. Lives, not life. I will never allow anybody due to act of carelessness destroy all that overnight. Not Ivy. Not even you.
Father, you're talking about a situation that has the potential to destroy everything, and you
No, relax, son. Oh, Ivy knows me too well to do any stupid thing. She knows what I'm capable of doing even more than you do. Believe me, she will come back home soon.
But Father, what if she does or says anything publicly that ends up destroying everything you've ever built and worked for all your life before coming back? That is, if ever she will.
She dares not, Nelson. She dares not. She knows that with these bare hands of mine, I will strangle her to death. If she dares. Look, she knows that too well, and I'm sure you do too. Nobody toys with Sir Utobo Mentenge's public image and lives to tell the story. I have never allowed that. And I will never allow it this time around with Ivy. Never.
Honestly, Ivy, you've shown real bravery in all this. Especially your decision to keep the baby. 99% of women in your situation would have opted for an abortion even before they thought their hears about it. Because of that, I am so proud of you. On the other hand, by refusing to go home and boldly face the consequences of what you've done, I think that is cowardice on your own part.
It is not, Susie. My father that I know will kill and dispose of me the moment he gets to know that I'm pregnant. That man would rather be childless than to have any scandal connected to him through us, his children. That is how arrogant and self-centered that he is.
How do you know that for sure? I mean, how do you know that he will not show you some understanding or maybe send you overseas if protecting his public image is such a big deal to him?
See, my mom died in a ghastly auto crash and was burnt beyond recognition with a man. Do you know who that man is?
If I remember correctly, my mother said it was her driver.
I've never told you this before. My mom was having an affair with a man, and my father had two of them murdered. The accident was organized by a man paid by my father to prevent the affair from going public. My father had a disease that rendered him impotent after I was born. But even at that, he refused to understand that.
my young mother had feelings, and I'm not saying that it was an ideal thing for her to be dating a personal driver, but...
Please, stop. It's okay. I mean, you were only 8 years old when this happened. How come you know all this?
I worked on him when he was paying the man that organized the accident, and I heard everything that he said. But even at that innocent age, my father put a gun on my neck and threatened to kill me if I should tell anyone.
Mr. Mark, you came highly recommended as a private hire.
Thank you, sir.
In this file are our photographs and our comprehensive personal data, including our detailed activities in the past 10 years. I want her found, and I want it done in utmost secrecy.
Consider it done, sir. Now, if I find her, what should I do?
If you do, don't let her know that you're looking for her. Just report back to me, and that will be the end of our deal.
I see. Now you said I should start the search for her here in South Africa, when she stated in the note she left behind that she was going to Ethiopia. Do you have any reason to suspect that she lied?
Mr. Mark, in this search, believe nothing. Rule out no possibility, and believe nobody's words. What I say or think is not important. Just find out for me, okay?
Okay. As I told you earlier, sir, all the expenses will be borne by you, and that is outside my stated fee, which I must have half of before I start the search.
All right, Nelson, get me my checkbook, let's.
Yes, sir.
Leave us.
Okay, sir.
Have a seat.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Who are you, gentlemen? What are you doing in my house?
Well, sir, my name is Rochas Okeke, a crown prince of Abama Kingdom in Nigeria, and he's my cousin. Please, sir, are you Otobo Matenge? Hope I got the pronunciation.
Mentenge.
Mentenge.
Yes, I am.
Okay, sir.
So, how may I help you? Oh, what do I offer you?
Well, so we are okay. Thank you very much.
Yes, Your Highness. To what do I owe this royal visit from far away Nigeria?
Well, first of all, let me thank you for granting us audience. I know how it's like to have strange people in your home. Our purpose really is to find out about a particular lady that is very special to me. We got information that she is your daughter.
My daughter?
Yes, sir.
Well, I have an only daughter, and I doubt if she's the one you're looking for.
Well, why would you say that, sir?
Ivy, my daughter, is an ordained Catholic nun.
Well, sir, that means we are in the right place, because the lady we're looking for is also called Ivy, and she's a nun. She worked at an orphanage back in Nigeria, Lagos, and she's a very special lady to me. Until she returned to South Africa recently. This is the place, sir.
And you are here looking for her. For what, if I may ask?
Well, sir, Your daughter is very special to me. Very special lady, very sweet lady. We got deeply involved and sexually involved as well until she returned to South Africa when I had to go and bury my father.
Wait, are you here to see me or what?
No, sir. Absolutely not, sir. As a matter of fact, I'm here, but we are here to humbly ask your daughter's hand in marriage.
Oh, you are here to ask for the hand of a nun in marriage?
Yes, sir.
And you said you are a prince of an African kingdom?
Absolutely, precisely, sir.
Okay. Wait, let me call her for you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yes, I'll be right back.
Thank you, sir.
I'll be right back.
Did it? We did it. We did it. Wow. I can't believe everything just worked out just fantastic. Fantastic. Well, yeah, everything just...
You bastard! What did you say you did with my daughter? See the idiot for yourself, son. Nelson! Nelson, you have all the time in the whole world to smash their stupid heads. Not now, please.
Let me paint this wall with their brains.
Calm down. Now, tell me where my daughter is, you bastards!
Well, sir, that is why we are in South Africa, to meet up with her.
Are you trying to tell me that you came all the way to South Africa in search of my sister? I swear to God, you will find your death instead if you do not tell me where you sent my sister to.
Wait. Are you saying you don't know where Ivy is?
Oh, for God's sake, is the crown prince over! Alex, oh my God. This is just the beginning, unless you tell me where my daughter is. Nelson will be back with a bowl of water and a piece of cloth to wash and tie the idiot wound. If you let him die in your hand, will force you to dig his grave and bury him in my orchard later tonight. Let's go, son. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Let's go, let's come on.
Allow me.
Alex!
Where are you going, Nelson?
Dad, we are being too soft on those bastards. Permit me to go down to that cell and slit the throat of the other guy before his useless prince. Perhaps that will make him understand how serious we are. They are lying, Dad. They know exactly where Ivy is. She could even be in his cursed home in Nigeria.
What if it turned out that they are not lying in the end?
Dad, they are lying. They are lying. Father, that bastard deliberately talked my naive sister into agreeing to be defiled by him. He must have convinced her to agree to marry him. He only came here, Father, because as a prince, his culture wouldn't let him live with her without her consent. Ivy must have told him the type of person that you are. And that is why he's here, to test the waters. He actually came to know how you will take the news, Father.
If your theory is right, Nelson, then he and his colleague are already dead men. Nobody plays such an expensive prank with my own daughter and leaves. Oh, no, not with the kind of dirty scandal it will give rise to. Oh, but they will not be silenced as you want until they tell us everything they know about Ivy's whereabouts. Or we find out ourselves.
Here is your food for today, dogs.
Take it away.
You said what?
Look, we are royal princes from an Asian African kingdom and not animals. We will not eat and drink under such conditions that you have placed us under.
Father, did you hear that? Do you know the implications of what you just said?
You said you don't know where Ivy is. Why don't you just release us so we can go in search of her? Because what you're doing will lead us nowhere, believe me.
Is that what you think? Well, for refusing this food, you are going to be without food or water for the next 7 days.
What? You can't...
Tell us where Ivy is if you want to survive this. Idiots!
You said that you and your family are some of the most prominent Catholics in South Africa. What kind of Christians are you?
If you do not shut that hole in your face, pretty boy, I swear to God, I am definitely going to make you pretty, I swear to God.
That's all right, son. That's okay. Let's go, son. Let's go.
Where is my son?
He is where my own son is.
And where is that?
If I knew, you would have known, Nimba.
I knew Morocco. Nimoka. Your Majesty, it's been 3 weeks since your son and my son left this kingdom without my approval. Their phones have remained switched off. You don't seem to bother at all. Do I take that to mean that it...
Don't assume anything, Enyimba. The goat sweats. It's just her hairs that hide her sweat from the eyes of the beholder. Right inside me, I am dead with worry about them. The greater implication of the people getting to know that the heir apparent to the throne is missing is what is actually keeping me from making a public fuss.
Isn't it reasonable to assume that 2 of them must have come to something untoward?
It is. But the chief priest assured me that they are alive and will come back at the appointed time of the gods.
And you believed him? you believed a seer in such a critical situation, with the life of your only son and perhaps the royal dynasty coming to...
What do you expect of me, Enyimba? You are my late husband's younger brother. With his death, the implication is that Rochas and Alex and all the other children born into the two families are now your responsibility.
They are our responsibility, right. But the fact that he is a crown prince makes him the people's responsibility also. I am suggesting that we inform them of what is going on immediately.
Enyimba, if you or anybody in this palace lets out word concerning the true situation in that regard, I will bare my breast in public and curse that person. That is how serious it is to me.
Your Majesty, this situation is like pregnancy. You can never cover it forever. You seem to be on...
This discussion is over, Enyimba.
Breakfast is here. Oh my God. Ivy. What is wrong with you? What is it?
Fever. My head is bleeding. I feel like I'm in a cold room.
Oh my God. You need to see a doctor, please.
Where? In the hospital, of course.
Oh, please.
I can't take such risk.
Ivy, not seeing the doctor could be a bigger risk than having your father and Nelson see you. Please, you have to do it, please.
Okay, before you know it, I'll be fine.
Ivy, you're not being fair to yourself and the baby in your womb. You're just allowing yourself
Susie,
to...
Please, just get me some aspirin and another blanket. That is what I need now, not your sympathy or your lecture. Thanks for the tea.
Please say so. May God help you.
I'm a baby. I am as helpless as a newborn baby in this cellar.
Look, we will survive this ordeal, okay? We will. And I will still find Ivy and marry her.
In the world beyond, you will find and you marry your Ivy.
Alex, is it me you speaking to that way? Have you forgotten who I am?
No! You're the crown prince of Aboma Kingdom. I am just an inconsequential slave condemned to accompany a prince who has lost his freedom and royal splendor in a foreign land. Look at me. A prisoner in a private cellar. A victim of shipwreck of love. That's whom I have become because of you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to be putting you through all of this. I'm really sorry.
Rogers, what I need from you is not apologies. For 5 days now, we have had neither food nor water. I am dying. My body needs nourishment. That's what I need. Food. Not word. What is going on? Why are they shouting?
Please, sir, please. I'm begging you on my knees. If you can't give us food, please give us at least a cup of water. Let us share, please.
Well, my decree, once passed, remains like that. No food or water for both of you for 7 days. And if I have to come back here because I heard you shouting, then I am going to extend it by another 7 days. Shut up!
Thank you very much.
Ivy, this is the 4th day since you came down with this fever, and you don't seem to be getting any better. Is it not time you agree with me that these drugs are not working and seek for a medical help?
I don't need such help.
Of course you do.
I'm the one that's sick. I know how I felt before and I know how I'm feeling now, so I'm getting better.
No, you're getting worse. You're just afraid to admit it, and that's a terrible sin against yourself.
I've sinned against God and my family. So what difference does it make if I sin against myself now?
Wait, did you come here to seek my help or to commit suicide in my family house?
Please, I want to ease myself.
Oh my god, oh my god! Ah, Ivy! Jesus, Ivy, please don't do this to me, Ivy! Oh my god! Wake up, Ivy! Ivy! Ivy, please don't!
Are you seeing my
Doctor, is she going to make it?
Yes, she will.
What about the baby?
No significant threat to the baby. I will be checking on her twice daily. But if in the next 2 days there's no significant improvement, then we have no choice than to take her to the hospital.
Okay, doctor. Thank you very much, Dr. Brian. Okay. And like I said, you have to make this secret, please.
Yes. But if I may ask why?
Doctor, please don't. I can't tell you more than I have already done. Okay? It is her wish, and I wish to respect it.
It's okay. So I'll see you later in the evening.
Thank you, doctor.
Oh, bye-bye.
Yeah. Okay. Now, in your own professional opinion, where do you think could be our likely destination? Okay. Oh, she could still be here in South Africa? What about Nigeria? Oh, thank you very much. for your services. No, I understand. No, you did your best, Thank you. Bye for now.
What did he say to your last questions, Father?
He said Nigeria could be most likely destination when she left that day.
Father, that explains it all. That explains it all. Those bastards, Father. Those bastards know the whereabouts of Ivy. Father, just give me some time with them. And I will torture them. And the truth will come out, Father.
Now, we have locked them up without food or water for almost 7 days now. But I don't think there's need for us to do any other thing.
With due respect, Father, you are underestimating those bastards. You don't fully understand the implication of what that bastard did with Ivy going public. I say it again. We are being too soft on them. And if it turns out that he is hiding Ivy in Nigeria, she will go public. If she doesn't hear from him for such a long time, and you know what that will do to our reputation. Our reputation is dead.
Such a thing would never happen while I'm still alive, I swear.
Father, this is not the time for vows, but a time for action. Grant me 30 minutes with them, Father. Please, I beg of you. 30 minutes with them. 30 minutes of raw torture, Father. And after that, if they don't talk, you can handle them the way you want. Please.
All right. I will give you 30 minutes as you requested, but on the condition that I will watch over whatever you're going to do to them.
With no interference.
Yes, without interference. Let's go.
Dad! Are you through? I am asking because you both are going to need all the strength you can get from drinking your urine to be able to survive what I'm about to do to you. Until you tell me where my sister Ivy is. Now, tie him up. Don't you understand English? I said tie him up. Tie him up. Be fast about to tie him up. Yeah, the good legs. Yes, good legs. Fast about it. No, back down. Back down. Down, boy. Put your elbows in this. Goddamn it, don't you goddamn move, okay? Tell me where you go there. I am going to mutilate your palms so badly that you won't be able to tell the difference between your palms and an open wound. And the only reason I am going to stop is if you tell me where my sister is. I mean, a precise location.
If I knew where Ivy is, I wouldn't be here.
You think I'm still bluffing, boy? I am bluffing. Give me those things.
Enough!
Dad, I was just getting started.
On time! Food will be ready in a few minutes.
But Father, these guys are...
No. Before you were born, I built this image you are doing this to protect. And I had already started doing things to protect it in those years. One thing I never did was to debase humanity in doing so. And I won't start it today. I value my reputation more than anything, including Ivy's disgraceful life and even yours. But in protecting it, common sense must always rule supreme. Now, let's go. And as from now on, the key to this cellar remains with me alone. You know what that means? It means that I direct affairs here henceforth. Now let's go.
Well, my elders, you asked me to call for an emergency meeting. I did. Despite my misgivings at the way the request was made. Now, I want you to tell me in simple terms why we're here.
Your Majesty, it's been 6 months into your regency and close to 5 months since the crown prince left this kingdom according to him to woo his bride. And nobody in this kingdom has seen or heard from him. This emergency meeting was therefore demanded at the instance of our worried people. We are here therefore to ask you on their behalf, have you heard from the crown prince or Alex, his cousin?
Neither the crowned prince nor Alex is missing. Both of them will come back as soon as they are...
With due respect, Your Majesty, tradition is tradition. The question was, have you heard from the Crown Prince?
Well, I'm sorry I cannot answer that question.
Your Majesty, we have waited enough for the return of your son. If he cannot do something as simple as convincing a woman to marry him within a period close to 5 months, then he is incompetent for our throne.
No, enough.
Your Majesty, maybe you do not understand yet our determination to put this stop. The dishonor your son's erratic ways is doing to this kingdom since his father gave up. The people have had enough.
Elders, let's give Richards some other...
We are not ready to give a day longer to a prince who, for all we know, could be dead by now.
No, my son is not dead.
Where is he? If he is still alive and has decided not to communicate with his people for so long, then it means that he doesn't want the throne, or that he does not respect his people. For this, we have sent for your stepson, Prince Charles, to return from England and mount the throne of the people.
You asked Charles to come back to this kingdom without my permission?
Your Majesty, the throne belongs to the people, and the people have spoken through us.
Elders, it is all for now. Let us go.
Your Majesty, you sent for me?
Inimba, you are my late husband's younger brother and his closest confidant in his lifetime. In like manner, your son, your only son, and his first son are like twin brothers. I was told that before the elders did what they did in the cabinet room, that they sought your opinion. And you neither discouraged them nor informed me about it. I ask you, Inimba, how could you be part of such a conspiracy against your own family?
Your Majesty, I was never part of anything. And if you ask for my opinion, what the elders are doing is not conspiracy. I don't see conspiracy in that. They are just acting out of self-preservation and on the request of the people. And you know all this. You know.
Inimba,
Your Majesty.
your son, your only son, and my son, the crown prince of the kingdom, are missing. And if we are worth the name parents, we should be busy looking for them, asking people to join us to that. Not rationalizing outsiders who are just squabbling over who sits on that throne.
Let me say this, Your Majesty. See, I love my son and I grieve for him. In fact, I've spent time, money, and energy looking for my son and Richard's your son since they left the kingdom. I can't remember saying or doing anything that calls to question my sincerity in this regard. You can't remember.
So, Why are you doing it now by...
Your Majesty, not stopping the elders from asking Prince Charles to return to the kingdom is not the same thing as supporting them in making him the Igwe at the expense of your son. See, they are just acting out of emotion, and I cannot influence them.
Enyimba.
Your Majesty.
What I just saw is not as trivial as what you're telling me here. That was palace school unfolding. Stand with me and stop it, or forever live with the shame of not standing up for your brother's family when the occasion called for it. You may go now.
Anyoma roko ni moka. Anyoma roko ni moka.
What is it? Why are you crying?
I can't stop thinking of him. 7 months after that course day in a hotel with him, I can't still take him off my mind.
Listen, Ivy, it's natural, okay? You're deeply in love with this guy. I mean...
I don't love him. I only lusted after him. I was married to Jesus and I remained faithful to my husband until the day the evil Rogers crept into my life and destroyed my joys and dreams. How can I be thinking of such a devil? How can you call what happened between Rogers and I love? It was not love. It was pure tragedy. Love does not lead to sin. It's a virtue of God, not of the devil. Pray for me, Susie. Pray for me. Pray for me. Pray for me, Susie. Pray for me and ask God to purge my mind of every memory of him. Please, pray for me, Susie. Pray for me, please. Pray for me.
Let's pray. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Spirit. Amen. Our help is in the name of the Lord. Hail Mary, full of grace.
What is it?
Your Majesty, the elders sent me to you to tell you that the duty beckons. Prince Charles, your stepson, is on his way back to the palace.
Go and tell the elders that I will never be part of the welcoming ceremony.
Your Majesty, the situation is highly fluid and delicate. Any careless move by you, and you play into the hands of our enemies.
Which enemies?
Your Majesty, since you talked to me 2 weeks ago, I decided to conduct my own investigations. I found out that all that has been happening recently was instigated by Charles from his base in England.
Are you telling me that?
Your Majesty, both of us know that Charles's mother was killed by the gods for her numerous wicked deeds 23 years ago. She paid your doctor to insist that you go through cesarean operation. when they knew that you could safely deliver your second child. The target was not only to kill your child, but also to remove your womb. Your Majesty, I've assessed the whole situation. Charles's return not only portends a battlement, but a dangerous palace coup could be imminent, as he called it. If he must insist to stop Charles and his supporters, and then preserve this throne for your son, whom we believe is still alive, then follow me out there to perform your traditional duties for his return. To do otherwise, you will have yourself to blame.
Hi. Your Majesty, Prince Charles is here. Upon the ancient royal stool of the gods is our royal symbol of authority. As a woman, you cannot touch it with your bare hands. Please, with the cloth, pick it up and perform your sacred duty for our returned prince. For he cannot step upon our soil, having stayed more than 7 years outside the kingdom, unless you, as the regent monarch, perform some rituals for him.
Your Majesty, please. Please. Biko. Go ahead. Go ahead.
To the gods, Charles, you are a total stranger. If you should step out before I say so, you will become a taboo in our land. Elendo.
Your Majesty.
Spread the mat of nativity on the ground before him. Get down. You must be kneeling.
Okay.
Kiss this royal symbol of authority. welcome back. You may now step on the land of your birth, as the gods have accepted you back.
Thank you, Ma.
Elders of Abama,
Your Majesty.
your prince is back.
You sent for me, Your Majesty.
You still have more than 1 year to be done with your master's degree program in England. Am I not right?
Are you asking me, in a sense, why I am back home?
Don't you dare play dumb with me, Charles. Whoever gave you the idea that you could just come home and take over the throne at the expense of the crown prince of the kingdom?
Let's put it more appropriately. At the expense of your missing son.
How dare you? Well, Charles, I invited you here to advise you. Go back to England and face your studies. Because what you came back here for is an absolute impossibility. I will. And I must serve out the 1 year allowed me as the regent of the kingdom. And that will be in 6 months' time. By then, I'm sure my son will be back, married, and duly discharge his duties to his people. So if you think that I'll budge to any kind of pressure from you or your foolish cohorts, then you must have a rethink, because it will never happen while I live.
Isn't this quarrel called for, Your Majesty?
Then go back to England if you think so.
One more question. Have you heard from Rochas since he left this kingdom? Has he called you? Have you had any form of contact with him? And what makes you think he's still alive?
Get out of my home. Now.
Sleep with these questions, Your Majesty. Good night.
Finally, she told me point blank that no matter the amount of pressure we mount on her, she would never leave the throne for me.
Is that to say that she's already aware of her plot?
Calm down, Honorable. She is not. She is not. She is only suspecting. I have people who are monitoring her all the time. And if she ever thinks of putting us under surveillance, I'll know before she starts. Trust me.
That's not the only issue, Enyimba. With the passion she has expressed about her determination to preserve the throne for her son, Prince Rochas, there is definitely going to be a big fight.
A fight? Are you calling our contest for the throne with a mere woman a fight?
My prince, she is not an ordinary woman.
Spare me that.
She is the regent of the kingdom. That position alone bestows on her the full sacred and administrative powers of an Igwe for now. Even without that, she is not the kind of a woman that gives up easily. Ask your uncle how she vowed never to let him become the Igwe upon the death of your grandfather, and went ahead to force your reluctant father to change his mind about leaving the throne for him 2 days to his would-be coronation.
What? It was true. It happened. Now, even though I have forgiven her for that one, what I know I will not do is to allow her desecrate the throne of my ancestors. Now my late brother she's been manipulating is gone.
Uncle, are you sure she was not behind his sudden death?
Nothing is ruled out with such an ambitious woman. Don't forget I once told you that she poisoned your mother for daring to marry your father in spite of her objections. A woman with such ambition brooks no opposition. She will go to every extent, including murder, to retain power. And now she has that power. She wants to retain it, even in a do-or-die approach. Yes.
That was why every member of the royal cabinet is convinced that she is behind the sudden disappearance of her son, just to retain the regency. That's her.
God knows she has met her Waterloo in me this time around. I will do everything possible to stop and expose her and avenge my mother's death. She definitely has to pay for all her crimes in this family.
She must pay. She must. You see, I expected her to take this fight to this extent. I say, now she has become aware of your motive. I am going to adopt a stratagem to counter her. Yes. Now, from time to time, I am going to be briefing you on this stratagem as we move on. You know, what we have to do, very important, is that we must not give her reason to begin to mistrust me. Yes. Charles, I want to assure you of one thing. You are eventually going to become the Igwe of the kingdom. Take it from me. Take it from me. Yes.
Stop! Stop! Now, where is my daughter? Nelson? Tell me where she is. Tell me where she is.
Look at our faces. Look at our bodies. You've had us here for several months now. In this cellar, torturing and debasing us. You think we're enjoying this?
Oh yes, you're enjoying it. Else you would have told us what we cared to know.
Nelson, I am a prince from a noble kingdom. I don't lie.
You are lying to us, you bastard! Tell me now!
You want to know who the bastard is? You're the bastard! You and this animal that you call a son! Do you want to know where Ivy is? She's on my ass.
see yours. See yours. You don't cut it open. Try holding for it.
Welcome to today's council meeting.
Your Majesty. Nigerian. I greet you.
We are in a council meeting here, Charles.
I know. That's what I'm here for.
On whose invitation? Silence! That seat belongs to the crown prince of the kingdom. And by our royal laws, he alone sits on it.
How dare you tell me where...
Down, my prince. Your Majesty. The crown prince's seat is not like the throne. It is indeed his. But his brother is allowed by our royal laws to sit on it if the crown prince dies.
Good. When the crown prince dies, is the crown prince dead in this case?
A man who is still alive talks. The people confirm him alive by seeing him physically. At least he finds time to communicate with his people. Now, none of that is the case with your son for several months now, and so
you feel justified to declare him dead?
Can you give us any reason to assume otherwise?
Enough of this distraction, please. Her Majesty is still on the throne. In fact, she is the head of this council, and therefore determines who sits wherever. Prince Charles sitting anywhere shouldn't be a distraction, but it should be a non-issue.
Uncle Enimba, I beg to disagree with you. As a matter of fact, I am a prince of this kingdom. And as such, I reserve the right...
Enimba, please. Tell him that being a prince of Abama Kingdom does not automatically make him a member of the royal cabinet. He can only be here on invitation.
The elders and I invited him. Your Majesty, we are in the majority.
Of course. No. You are in the majority here.
Yes.
But I have the veto power. And on that power, I declare this meeting over.
You can't!
Now you listen, Uno. I told him a few nights ago that if his aim of coming back is to pressure me into giving him this throne before I serve out my 1-year regency, that it will not happen while I live. I was not joking when I told him that. Neither am I joking now. This meeting is over. You can go.
God damn it! How could she? I swear, that animal of a god is going to die by my hands today.
No, my prince. You kill no one.
You can't tell me what I should or should not do in this case, no. I was the one she ordered that idiot to humiliate right before all of you.
Anyom Aroko Nimoka. Anyom Aroko Nimoka. She ordered her guard to humiliate you, right? But who is to be blamed? She or her guard who has sworn before the gods to do that which she says
always without questioning,
and talking about humiliation.
Did she spare us by her words at the council meeting a while ago? Charles, listen. See, in today's world, the greatest victories are achieved not by physical power, but by the power of the mind. So you have to sit down. Let's map out a strategy to handle this woman. Don't forget you didn't come back from England to go and fight a common guard. But to avenge the death of your mother by taking away the throne from she who killed your mother and her useless son. Yes. So calm down. Calm down. Please sit down.
Now, what are our other options?
Very many. There are very many. But first of all, let's get the people involved immediately before she does that herself. Yes.
How?
Oh no.
We have to sleep over this matter.
Yes.
What did you want?
God damn it, it was a dream. I was dreaming about her. That was so real.
You were dreaming about?
Ivy.
Aboma Kingdom is in trouble indeed.
What do you mean?
Rogers, you're supposed to be sitting on the throne of your fathers, and I'm supposed to be in school. But here we are, battered and reduced to the level of the swan, all because of you. Because of a woman. Despite all that, you have the luxury of playing romance with her in your dreams.
Alex, I haven't even told you what the dream was about.
I don't need to be told, Rogers. When the subjects of the king are in trouble, he thinks and finds solution to the plight. He does not while away his time dreaming about a romance-torn nightmare like you're doing here, Rogers. He does not.
Obviously, all the members of the royal cabinet are with Charles now. How bad do you think such is to my continued stay as the regent in Nimba?
Quite bad, Your Majesty. Quite bad. You see, even if you survive the conspiracy, I don't see you running the kingdom successfully with a divided cabinet. A divided cabinet.
He has the cabinet members. And I have God, my resolve, and the royal veto on my own side. If they are ready to battle over the throne, so am I.
How I wish Richard would return now.
He will come back, Enimba.
When?
I don't know, but I still have 6 months to wait for him.
6 months of peace? Or 6 months of battle with a divided, rebellious cabinet?
Are you suggesting I drop the challenge and surrender my son's throne to Charles?
I will suggest that henceforth, or use your head more than your heart in this situation.
Enyimba, I say it again. My son and yours are alive and will be back on time for my son to take what belongs to him. On that conviction, I am ready to fight the elders and Charles with the last drop of my blood to preserve my son's throne, even if it means doing that alone.
You are a one of honor, Your Majesty.
But I will be in my room. First, I have to apologize for insisting that we have this emergency meeting before our scheduled council meeting, which comes up in an hour. And I also want to thank you for coming in such short notice. You see, they said that
I would, if Your Majesty will forget about this long speech and go straight to the point.
Oh no, today, this hour, this minute, right now, I am still the sovereign of Abama Kingdom. And that requires that whoever wants to talk to me will do that with a lot of respect. Next time you or any one of you interrupts me in such a rude manner, I will not just issue a verbal warning. I will suspend that person indefinitely from this council. Oh no, I demand an apology.
What?
Apologize to me!
I am sorry, Your Majesty.
Better. As for why I call this meeting, I want every one of you to swear with the royal symbol of authority to keep the true situation of my son's whereabouts secret. It is an order, elders.
Your Majesty, the people are already aware of everything.
What? Who told them?
Prince Charles.
It's okay. I still want you to swear.
Swear about what again, Your Majesty? He said Prince Charles...
I heard what he said, Ichiokoro. If you don't do it, I'm going to invoke my full royal powers to dissolve this council and rule this kingdom alone. I am not bluffing, elders. Oh no, you go first.
I am disappointed in you and your colleagues, Onowu. I am totally ashamed to come from a kingdom where men like you are leaders. You did not just disappoint me, but you insulted your gray hair. Something we planned, something we discussed to the later. You turned around to make me look like a fool before Her Majesty and the youths of Abama. How? Where lies your moral authority in all of this? Where? Why did you ask me to return from England if you knew you were going to shamelessly abandon the struggle at this point? Why?
Charles, calm down. Take it easy. Sit down. Let's hear from Onowu. Let's hear from you.
Thank you, Chief Enyimba. What happened in the cabinet chamber wasn't planned to disgrace you as you think, or kill our plot. We were forced by Her Royal Majesty to swear by the royal symbol of authority.
She did what?
Yes. She forced us an hour before today's meeting started to swear that we would deny whatever His Highness must have told the people about Prince Rochas. Should we be asked henceforth, we would have called to warn. But she made sure that none of us left her side till the meeting properly started.
How could you agree to do such a disgraceful thing, Ono?
She threatened to invoke her full royal powers if we refused. Had she done that, the council would have been dissolved, leaving her to rule alone.
Wouldn't that have been better than the dance of shame you subjected yourselves and I to today?
Charles, hold it. They did the right thing. They did the proper thing. If they had refused, then your royal ambition would have been dead there and then.
Yeah.
Yes. So, let's be grateful to them for swallowing their pride to do what they did. That's the angle I'm seeing it from. Please.
Now what do we do, Uncle? We definitely cannot give up at this point.
Give up what? Anyoma Roko Nimoka. Let me tell you, if that woman is stubborn, then we will be more determined.
Good.
To give up what? She must vacate that throne for you, Charles.
Exactly.
She must. Anyoma Roko Nimoka.
That woman is...
Your Majesty, the elders of the land, we greet you.
You're welcome.
I am the president of the Association of Daughters of Abama Kingdom. And here is my secretary. We were sent by the daughters of the land. Having said that, Your Majesty, we were told that you said that the Crown Prince has been in constant contact with you since he left the kingdom. Well, our mission here is not to dispute that. We were sent by our colleagues to inform you that the waiting is over. The daughters of the land are giving you 2 weeks to return the Crown Prince back to the kingdom to be installed Igwe, or else all the daughters of the land who have gone through the pains of childbirth will converge here and urinate on the throne. According to our culture, Your Majesty, if that is done, the dynasty will be taken away from your family and given to another family that will be appointed by the chief priest of the land. The choice is yours, Your Majesty. Your son here to assume his royal responsibilities, or you face the disgrace of your family.
Nice one, Charles. Nice one. How much did you pay them to threaten me and your own family?
Your Majesty, at this point, it's no longer about me. Nah, it's about you and the all-powerful daughters of the land.
All-powerful daughters of the land indeed. A revered association in the culture of the kingdom. A master stroke. Bravo. Well, daughters of the land, your threat is noted. But I want to tell you that the solution to what you think is going on does not lie in threats.
You are in no position to tell us where the solution lies, Your Majesty.
Good. Now, can you tell me why the crowned prince was not made the Igwe immediately after my husband's death?
I will tell you, Your Majesty. Because as a bachelor, he was not qualified then.
Good. Now tell me, If I should vacate the throne upon his failure to return in 2 weeks, and to prevent you from carrying out your threat, as Prince Charles here seems to want, who takes over from me?
Prince Charles, of course.
There we go again. Prince Charles.
Yes.
Is he married?
I have a bride, yeah. Somewhere.
Somewhere?
Yes, she's in England, actually.
Has anybody seen her? Nobody. So what is the difference between Prince Charles here and my son?
The difference is I am here. Rochas is not here. He abandoned the throne of his fathers. Now what the people want is a real king and not a woman regent.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Like I said earlier, daughters of the land, the solution does not lie in threats. But if you think I am wrong, I'll give you my own threat. If anybody in this kingdom, and that includes Prince Charles here, ever challenges my authority in this kingdom again, and my son's right to the people's throne, I will go round this kingdom 7 times in my nude. Do you know what will happen if I do that? The next 7 generations of this kingdom will live, suffer, groan, and die under a terrible curse. Is that the kind of risk you want to take for this buffoon here? Is that? Answer me!
Well, Your Highness, with that threat, she has effectively killed our plot.
What? Yes. Are you trying to tell me we can...
The people are saying that they cannot take such risk for you. We have been listening to them since she made that threat earlier today.
Please, elders, ignore her. She was just trying to...
Whatever she was trying to achieve by issuing that threat, she has already achieved. I warned you, and Your Highness, never to take it to that extent with her just today. We all know how resilient and brilliant she could be.
She is not brilliant, no. She is just being manipulative. And to allow her to
She's
succeed...
aiming back. If that is why you have brought us to meet in a hotel room, know ye that she has already succeeded. This is a master stroke she struck.
Then let's reply her with a counter master stroke. We can start by telling the people that the crowned prince is dead.
You talk as if you don't know the culture of our people. Without seeing the corpse of the crown prince, people will not believe that he is dead. Nor can we crown another Igwe according to our culture.
Elders, enough of the arguing back and forth. The question right now is, what would be our next move?
There will be no next move, Your Highness. Like the daughters of the land told you earlier today, go back to England and face your studies. It is all over. Maybe you are not destined to be the people's Igwe.
Just wait a minute. I'll be back with you. All right.
I don't know what he wants. I'm sure he's interested in that woman.
All the killings in the palace, who is the cause? Abonye.
Your Majesty. Greetings, Your Majesty.
Alendo, leave us. Are you still lurking around, hoping to relaunch a battle you've lost effectively? Maybe by exploiting the sudden deaths of the Onowu and some other senior chiefs? Charles, isn't it time you packed it up? Returned to the UK and faced your studies?
That's the reason I'm here, Your Majesty. I'm returning to England this weekend.
With all you did recently, I'm surprised that you could find it worth the while informing me.
I was misled by the elders. I'm not trying to absolve myself of the blame, but I should have known better than to go against the interests of Rochas and yourself. I'm deeply sorry.
Well, learn your lesson from what happened. Go back to the UK. Complete your academic programs and be the success story your father has ever dreamt for you. That is the apology I want from you.
Thank you so much, Your Majesty. Thank you.
Someone is sure informing that boy. That is what I'm going to find out. I am going to be less trustful of people around me.
You see, you thought I was lying the time I told you that she no longer trusts anybody when she found out about the conspiracy. You see it now. These days, she asks questions and talks less, especially as it concerns Rochas and Alex.
Honestly, Uncle, I left that room feeling like an overfed baby. A complete fool. What next?
What next? The struggle continues until we achieve our desired aim.
How in God's name are we going to continue with the struggle?
Charles, you just came into this scheme last month. For me, I started even before your father became Igwe. This is a cause for which I have spiritually imprisoned the souls of my son and that of the crown prince. This is a cause for which I have killed and killed over and over, and I will never give up.
Uncle Enimba! Wait, you said you started this before I was born? And wait, in other words, this whole thing is not about me, but about you using me to get at the throne you lost to my father 25 years ago. God! So it was you who killed my parents. It was you who killed Onowu and Ichiokuro because they disagreed with you? How?
Impressive. For a naive idiot like you, it was impressive how you figured out something from this one careless statement I've made. there's one thing wrong. Yo. Yes, I started it. But since I talked your father into marrying a second wife, your mom, and she had you, it turned out to be all about you, all because of you. Okay, why then did you kill her? Charles, there's no time to debate, no time to argue, no time to waste. With what Her Majesty did, coupled with the total withdrawal of support from the elders because they lost 2 of their persons, the road is no longer easy. So, you come and sit down. Let me now explain to you. Me? Sit down with a diabolical liar, a murderer, and an ambitious swine! You want me to sit with you? You slapped me? You lay your filthy hands on me? Anyway, I am not going to hit you because I don't want you to die in my hand as obviously you want. But as I live here now, I am going straight to Her Majesty to expose every... Fool. When you get up from there, you will not argue with me on any point again. The throne is mine, and I will use you to get it. And you're my rock. Imoka. And you're my rock. Imoka.
Dad, you sent for me.
Yeah, well, sit down, son. You see, I've been thinking about those bastards in the cellar and Ivy. For close to 7 months now, we have locked them and tortured them illegally. And they have consistently denied knowing the whereabouts of Ivy. I can never remember the form of torture that we have not applied on them, and yet they remain adamant. And more so, it has not taken us anywhere. I want us to change the course.
Change course? But how?
Yes, I believe them now that they are here looking for Ivy. So I want us to use them and find her before she makes one wrong move wherever she is now and ruin the family.
But how do you intend to do that, Father?
From what we know now, we strongly believe that the prince is madly in love with Ivy and would do anything to find her. So I'm thinking of releasing them and show them the note she dropped so they can use it and have them go to Ethiopia and locate her for us.
Father, you're sounding idealistic. Mr. Mark told us that she's not in Ethiopia.
Mr. Mark is only human, son. He could have missed something in the course of his own search. And there's nothing wrong if we try to use the prince and his cousin to search for her again.
Dad, have you forgotten that what we did to the prince and his cousin is a crime capable of putting us away for life? Those guys are not ordinary folks, Dad. Rochas and Lances from a renowned family in Nigeria. A billionaire family in Nigeria. And if he should go to the police, Dad...
No, he will not go to the police. Not if we make them believe that the note got to us just today. That saves it all. Are you thinking now? Oh, now you got it. Think.
Sir,
You're saying this came in from Ivy? From Ethiopia today?
The postage point indicated that it was sent from here in South Africa the very day she left for Ethiopia. But curiously, it only got to us this morning. Well, I told Nelson to bring both of you here and allow you to freshen up, because with the receipt of this note, I became convinced that you have been telling us the truth and that you truly love Ivy. So I've decided not to stand in your way anymore. The question now is, what are you going to do if I let you go now and with this latest revelation?
Well, sir, if your fear is that we will charge you for torture and detention after you've released us, give you my word, sir, there will be no such thing.
What are you saying, Rogers?
I'm saying that I came to South Africa to look for the love of my life, and that whatever happened here is the price that I pay for the love that I have for her, and nothing more.
With due respect to Your Highness,
Alex, there will be no redress of this. That's a royal decree.
As Your Highness pleases.
Good. Now, sir, if you allow us to go, we will continue our search for Ivy. And I can promise you, the minute we find her, and I can convince her to marry me, we will bring her back here to formalize everything before we take her to Nigeria.
Well, my father has agreed to release you. But first, allow me to apologize for...
Please, Nelson, there is no need for apology.
Well, I have applied for a travel document for both of you to Ethiopia, and I'm going to bear the cost.
Please, sir, thank you, but no thank you. This is my cross, and I choose to bear it alone. Now, allow us to go.
You are indeed gentleman. Yes, thank you very much. You are a gentleman indeed. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Mr. Edward, I was told you were the best private detective, specializing in finding missing persons when I hired you 4 months ago to help me find and bring home my son. I would have used Chief Enyimba's daughter, Elena, who is in the same line of business with you. But I chose you for fear that she would be too emotional to be effective. So far, you've not been able to come up with anything. And that brings me to ask, is there any reason why I should still retain your services?
Well, I am not proud to have failed in my assignment. But it seems you've made up your mind to dump me and use Eileen after all.
How do you mean?
Your Majesty, getting information is what I do for a living. Elena is doing the same thing you hired me to do. And I have it on a good authority that she was instructed to do so from this palace.
Is that a joke or something? Who brought her into the picture?
This is your file, Your Majesty. I don't compete for jobs, especially with someone that I have so much respect for, like Miss Elena.
Are you dropping my case?
I'm sorry, Your Majesty. You people left me with no other choice.
Uncle Enyimba, as it stands now, I want to go back to England. I'm no longer interested in the throne. You can keep it for yourself. I just want to go back to my studies.
No way. No way.
Uncle, do you want me to be disgraced as I was told you were disgraced 25 years ago?
Shut up your mouth. Shut up your mouth.
Listen,
I met with my daughter Elena last week. She is already making progress looking for Rochas and Alex.
Looking for them?
Yes. They have to be eliminated.
Uncle? Eliminated as in killing them?
What other meaning do you think elimination means in this context?
Hey, Uncle, please, I beg you in the name of God, don't do this.
Charles! Shut up your mouth. I am the person calling the shots in this situation. I say what happens. Don't ever argue with me on this matter. Now, go back to your house.
Uncle, we're talking about spillage of blood here.
Just go! Anyoma Roku. Nimoka. Anyoma Roku. Nimoka.
Alex, your pace is irritating me. What is wrong? Is there a problem?
Home. I am thinking about what must have transpired in the kingdom in the past 7 months. I am thinking about what your mom and my dad will be doing to hold the kingdom together. Have you not heard from us or seen us? Have you tried calling them? I mean your mom.
No. But to satisfy you, just make that call.
What is it?
Look.
Are you not making the calls again?
Look, Alex. I've told you once back in Lagos, and I'm going to say it again. You and I, cannot communicate with anyone in that village, including your dad and my mom, until we find Ivy, until I marry her. Is that clear? And remember, it's a royal decree.
What manner of man are you, Rochas? If you don't feel anything for anybody in that kingdom, what about your widowed mom? In whose grieving hand you left your kingdom?
What about her? Alex, I do not want to have this discussion with you again. I do not want to have this discussion with you again. Alright? We have a travel in a few days to Ethiopia. Now, if you do not want to discuss that travel, then go to bed. Good night.
Your father will be so disappointed with you right now.
Let him come from the grave and speak for himself, damn it!
Rochas!
Put the bloody light off. Off.
My God! Your Majesty. When did you come to Lagos?
Who showed me where you live?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Elena, who asked you to look for the Crown Prince and your brother?
I don't understand. My father was here last week and told me that you ordered me to leave everything I was doing and find them with immediate effect. Weren't you the one that gave me the order, Your Majesty? Your Majesty.
Do you have any information on their whereabouts yet?
Not yet, Your Majesty, but I'm confident I will sooner or later.
Well, Elena, intensify your search for them. And when you have any useful information, report back to me and to no one else, not even your father.
Forgive my...
Elena, what I just gave you is a royal decree. Flout it and remain barren and banished from Alabama for the rest of your life. If you need money or any other kind of assistance, call me. To health, peace and progress in the kingdom.
Amen. Amen.
Hey.
Emma.
Your Majesty.
Why didn't you tell me that you asked Elena to help search and bring back my son and Alex as a matter of urgency last week?
Who told you? Who told you that?
You're shocked. Why? I was also told that since Charles reneged in his promise to go back to England, that he has met with you in your house 3 times. Inimba, what is going on?
Anyoma roko ni moka. Anyoma roko ni moka. In the first place, Your Majesty, let me apologize for bringing in Elena in the whole picture without your express permission, even informing you thereafter. But I did that for your good and for the good of our sons. I mean, with the whole crisis generated by the absence of the prince in the kingdom, coupled with the fact that the man you sent to fetch him could not find him, I decided to do something. Please, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. On Charles' visits to my house recently, yes, I invited him. I invited him. In the first visit, I was pleading with him to abandon his ill-advised ambition and go back to England. In the second visit, I wanted to invoke the spirit of his late parents to plead with him again. Then on the third visit, I threatened him that I will get you to pass a royal decree ordering him back to England. But well, the attempts failed to change his mind. Your Majesty, he is drunk with ambition, and that's dangerous. We need to watch him very closely henceforth.
When did you reach that conclusion? Now that I told you what I already know, or before that?
Your Majesty, I don't know what you think about my loyalty to you right now. But any doubt on such loyalty at this point would not help matters. Charles could be manipulating people and information to create a division between the two of us, knowing fully well that without such a division, they will never achieve their aim. I want to caution that you beware, lest you play into the hands of your real enemies. Your Majesty.
The royal decree that you threatened Charles with, is it in my power to issue it on a possible candidate to the throne in the kingdom?
No. I was just trying to frighten him. That's all. To frighten him. You buffoon! You spineless idiot! You dare play the ostrich on me! You dare go to you're hurting me. Shut up, you bona fide idiot! Bona fide fool! You will not live here alive!
until you tell me how Her Majesty got to know about Elena's involvement in the search for Rochas.
My God, she knows?
You asking me?
Oh God, believe me, I never told anyone anything about what we have done or discussed since we decided to go eat alone 2 weeks ago.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Anyo Maroko. Nimoka. Anyo Maroko. Nimoka. See. This is the royal sword of our kingdom. Because of you, I performed the necessary rituals to enable me to get away from each place, from the shrine of the god of war. This sword is a chief weapon for all the gods and the kings of our kingdom. If you lie and you swear by it, you will wake up the next day to find your head and the rest of your body, two different entities. So swear by this sword that you did not go and betray me before Her Majesty. Take it and swear. Swear!
Uncle, may I die violently by the sword if I had ever betrayed you to anybody.
Kiss it! Kiss it! I said kiss! She is watching you. The witch has somebody who is watching every movement you make.
What?
Yes.
Uncle, what do we do now?
Caution. We have to be cautious henceforth.
It was a long trip. Yeah. Alex, can you please help me unpack? Then you can go to your room, have a good night rest. Tomorrow we start our search first thing in the morning.
This search, where are we supposed to start it?
We will start where the notes say she went to.
From what we know so far, there are so many monasteries here in this country,
and we will have to search each one if we must. I have to find and marry Ivy. That's paramount.
Why don't we hire somebody who...
Look, Alex, I decide how this search will be carried out, and I've already decided. We will do it ourselves. Your bit is to pack, rest, because we kick off tomorrow morning.
Okay.
My visit to the travel agency paid off. The prince contacted them for travel arrangements to South Africa for him and Alex. That was 3 days after they arrived Lagos in search of the girl. 12 days later, they left for South Africa. Unfortunately, my contacts in our embassy and consulates in Pretoria and Johannesburg have no information about them. As same with other contacts I have over there.
Are you telling me that they vanished mid-air to South Africa?
No.
So where are they? How come nobody has seen them since then?
I'll find out, Your Majesty. I also made another important discovery. The girl in question is a South African Catholic nun.
A reverend sister?
Yes, Your Majesty. They both fell in love and got deeply involved
That was before His Majesty passed on. The relationship led to serious spiritual crisis for the lady, and she had herself transferred back to her home country to run away from the prince. That was the period the prince was preparing for the father's burial.
Elena, are you telling me that Rochas did not just defile a Catholic nun, but he also wanted to pull her out of her sacred order to marry her? So because of this outrageous thing, he traveled to South Africa and forgot about his kingdom?
Yes, Your Majesty. What do I do next?
Elena, you will find him. Get him and bring him back here. He must mount the throne of his fathers. I don't care how much it's going to cost me. I will reward you adequately. Okay?
Yes, Your Majesty.
You can get on with it now.
Consider it done, Your Majesty.
Elena.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Remember, you are under a royal decree to keep this between you and I.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Good. You can go now.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
My God. How perverse children of these days could be. Defiling a nun? Rogers.
Anyo Maroko. Nimoka. Anyo Maroko Nimoka. Are you telling me that Her Majesty came all the way to your house in Lagos to issue a royal decree forbidding you from telling anybody except herself about Rochas and Alex?
Yes, Dad. And I ask again, what is going on? I mean, you told me that you hired me on her express instructions and that... I don't understand though.
Don't worry, my dear. It was just a little misunderstanding about Alex. But we have sorted that out. Let me ask you. Have you got any new lead about Rochas and Alex?
I'm sorry, Dad. I can't discuss that with you anymore.
Because of the so-called royal decree?
Dad, you and I know how serious a thing a royal decree is in this kingdom. And the grave consequences of flouting it.
Alex is your brother, Elena. And as a father, you know I can give out anything, including my life, to protect you.
I don't need you making such sacrifices for me, Dad. Not in something as trivial as this. I'm sorry, Dad. I'm sorry.
Anyo Maroko, Imoka. Anyo Maroko, Imoka.
What is this guy doing behind me since earlier today till this night? Telling me. Okay. Who could be training me and for what? Okay, let me just take some wrong turns. Maybe I'm just getting around.
I say, the girl back, so you to continue to do.
Not yet.
Okay. Wherever you are, let's take it. this way? Cody, please. Hell no. I can handle him. Even though I can't see his face.
Your Majesty.
Charles left the palace without telling anyone where he was going. Or did he tell you?
I've not talked with him since our last meeting. Maybe he decided to travel back to England after all.
He left with just a letter.
His main luggage is in his room here.
Just so. Then that could mean he traveled just to Lagos.
Lagos?
I'm just guessing.
Why travel to Lagos just a day after Elena left the kingdom, after giving me progress reports on the search?
Okay. Has she made some progress? What did she find out?
I don't believe in coincidences anymore, Enyimba. Not after finding out about the cabinet rebellion.
Your Majesty, are you suspecting she is working with Charles against you and the Crown Prince?
And recently, you told me how dangerous he is. And the need for us to be careful with him. Didn't you? Call Elena.
I don't have a credit in my phone. I will get a recharge and call later.
I'll tell them to bring my phone now.
Your Majesty, I think what we need is to warn Elena, not to frighten her. Using your phone to call her might sound you're desperate. It will unnerve her. It will make her lose focus in what she's doing. Unless you want to take such a risk.
Call her as soon as you get home.
As soon as I get home, I'll do that. I'll do that, Your Majesty.
Yeah, hello, Your Majesty. Yes, my father called me about 2 hours ago. Hello, please, can I call you back in some minutes? I'm in the middle of a strange situation right now. Oh, okay. This feeling again. God knows that if I'm through what I'm going for right now, and you're still behind me, I will teach you a lesson you'll never forget in your life.
Yeah, uncle. There's a development. Yes, I just traced her to a traveling agency.
Dad.
Yes.
It's been 2 weeks since Alex and Rochas left here for Ethiopia.
Yes, I know. Yeah.
And we are yet to hear from them. Are you still comfortable with that?
Yes, I'm worried, but what do we do?
Father, if they should come back and charge us for what we did to them, Ivy's disappearance wouldn't be the only thing we will be contending with.
We will also stop reminding me of the implications of what we did. For once, Nelson.
Father, I am talking about
the image of a family is what I've always told you that I can go to any length to protect. I've been doing that before you were born, and I won't stop today.
Father, if the image of this family must remain unblemished, as it has always been, vows is not what we need now, but concrete action.
Thank God you know that, because since we released Rochas and Alex, you seem to have resigned to talking and not thinking.
Is there any new plan in the pipeline, Father?
I am already implementing it. I have all the entry points into this country. Land, sea, and air under 24 hours surveillance. If they try coming back into this country without informing us first, you will meet them at the entry point to deliver a definite message with the barrel of a gun. Just be ready to do that at a minute's notice.
Sorry, Miriam, that we're meeting in the hotel exclusive bar.
No problem.
So do you have any information for me?
Yes, your suspicion was correct, ma. Just minutes after we left the office, a guy walked in asking me what you came there to do. Of course, I bluffed him with the company client secrecy story as he told me, but you won't believe this. He gave me his hotel room number and offered to pay me 100,000 naira if I should meet him in his hotel room with the information he sought.
What did you tell him?
I told him I'll be there by 6 p.m. This is the hotel room number.
It's past 5 p.m. now. Start going to the place so you can beat the evening traffic. Tell him what he wants to hear and collect the money.
Are you pulling my legs, ma?
You know the money, don't you?
Of course I want it.
Then go collect it. You see, Marian, this kind of offer, they don't come every day, do they?
Planning to travel to South Africa.
South Africa?
Yes.
Do you have an idea when she intends to travel?
Tomorrow.
Okay, I have South African travel documents. Can you arrange a ticket for me on the same flight with her?
I'll need to check if there's still an empty space on it.
Please, you have to go to the office and manipulate my name into the flight manifest. Can you do that?
For another 100,000 naira, I can.
100,000. Okay. This is 200,000 naira for the information you just gave me and for the travel arrangements. Now get going.
I'll be back soon.
Now
God. Your Highness. Your Highness.
What are you doing here, Lena?
How did I find you? Should have been a more appropriate question, Your Highness. Why are you telling me Lagos?
Traced and invaded my hotel room to interrogate me?
I don't know what's going on. But if I see you around me again, I will not only hand you over to the police for prosecution, I will also call Her Majesty and report you officially. Good day.
Alex, what's the problem?
I want to talk to you.
Well, shoot.
This is 7 months since we left Nigeria in search of this girl. 7 months. 6 of which we spent in South Africa being dehumanized by her family. For 1 month now, we've been here in Ethiopia searching for her still. We have been to all the monasteries in this country and she is in none of them. Is it the time we wrap it up?
I will say when we wrap it up, Alex. It is for me to say that. Now, from tomorrow, we enter a different phase of our search. We will visit all the monasteries in the East African sub-regional area.
Do you know how many such places and countries you're talking about? Do you?
I am not under an illusion when I speak. I know what I say.
With due respect, you are under illusion. You have been since the day we left the kingdom to embark on this Ethiopia search of yours. If only you face reality for 1 minute, the next will be back to the kingdom.
Alex, it is me you speak to in that manner.
I know it's you, I know.
I want this discussion closed.
Rogers, your mom is holding forth back home for you. And the arrangement that made that possible is limited by time. Her regency will soon be over. Where will the kingdom end up if that happens and you're not yet back home? Where? What would happen?
I don't care, Alex. I don't care! I need to find and marry Ivy. I do not care.
I care! And for that reason, I don't want to be part of this latest madness of yours.
You must. It's a royal decree.
What?
Now, we will not only visit all the monasteries in the East African countries, we will also check the passenger logs of all regional and international sea, air, and road transport operators that have operated within the past 2 months since she left home. Is that clear? I have spoken.
As Your Highness pleases.
Now get out.
How could we have messed up everything like this? How could we be so careless to let us see you and even know what you came to do in Lagos? Didn't you have lied to her?
Tell such a brilliant lady what manner of lie, uncle, when she caught me red-handed. It was a mistake you asking me to tell her. We engaged her in her own game, in her own territory.
Am I to take it to mean that you deliberately messed up this issue?
I swear, uncle, I did not.
Shut up your mouth. Shut up your mouth, Charles. Let me tell you, if Elena alerts Her Majesty, and if she gets to know that I have been behind everything happening, Charles, I swear by my blood, I will cut you into pieces and feed your corpse to the dogs.
Uncle, look, you have to believe.
Get out here, you buffoon. Get out. Get out!
Anyoma Rocco. Walker. Anyoma Rocco. Walker.
For agreeing to see me. My name is Helena. I'm a private detective in Nigeria. I was hired by the royal family of Obama Kingdom to find the missing prince and his cousin.
You came all the way from Nigeria to my house to come and look for them?
I couldn't have looked for them elsewhere, sir, because in this compound stopped the last verifiable trace I have of them so far. When I mean verifiable, I mean I have concrete evidence from the hotel where they checked into when they arrived South Africa, and from the company that operates the taxi that brought them to your house on the 10th of April 2010, after which they never went back to the hotel again.
You were able to find out that they came here, but you also failed to find out that they left here less than 10 minutes later on finding out that the person they came looking for here was not here.
Really? How come your son was the one that went to check out their luggages at the hotel the next day?
Young lady, Nigerians are known worldwide to be liars and cheats. So if you are here seated and saying all this rubbish with the hope of duping this family, I would suggest that you go back home, because you will not succeed with us.
If Nigerians are liars and cheats, what are you and your father?
I will call the police and have you arrested for...
For what? For being at the verge of exposing your...
You are at the verge of exposing nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Really? Isn't this you in this photograph?
Where did you get it?
Check the digitalized date at the foot of that picture. Does it compare with the same day you went to the Eden Hotel to check the luggages out? You see, this photograph was taken of you by the hotel CCTV camera. I also have video coverage of everything that you did in that hotel that day. So tell me, who are the liars and cheats now? Nigerians or South Africans?
Now get out of my house!
That is a mistake, sir.
I said get out!
You see, before I came here, the hotel management wanted to report the both of you to the police. But I pleaded with them and asked them to let me settle it amicably. But if I leave here without the information I want, the police will be here any moment to arrest the both of you for kidnapping and...
Stop! Father, let us tell her all she cares to know.
Shut up!
I will not shut up, Father. Can't you see a looming scandal and a family disgrace here? We have managed, Father, to avoid it up to this moment. How do you intend to continue to keep things under control if she invites the police on us? Father.
Sit down, detective.
Good. Hello, Mr. Edward. How far? Have you come up with anything as regards to the politics going on in my kingdom?
Yes. And I'm afraid the situation is more grave than
How? Are people's life in danger?
It has not gotten to that yet, but there's a dangerous conspiracy going on between Prince Charles and the others of the kingdom to have him installed king at all cost. And it looks like your father was...
What? How sure are you about this, Mr. Edward?
With regards to your dad's involvement, I'm still investigating it.
Okay. While doing it, please, I want you to watch the Her Majesty closely. If what you're telling me is true, she might be in serious danger.
If I have to do that as well, it will cost you.
Don't worry about money, Edward. Just do it for me. And keep it low. No one should know I hired you to do this.
You got it.
Thank you. Call Her Majesty. No. Not until I have all the facts. It might be mere suspicion. My father can't be involved in such a thing. Who will be his prophet? Time to call Her Majesty and brief her on my progress so far.
Hello, Elena. Any luck there?
It wasn't easy, Your Majesty. They tried to stonewall me and only budged when I threatened to go to the police with all the evidence I had. You won't believe this. The man and his son actually detained, tortured and questioned Prince Richard and Alex for about 6 months in their house.
You must be joking. But why would they do that?
It seems that the spiritual crisis that made Sister Ivy to relocate to her home country continued even after that, forcing her to disappear from home some weeks after. So when His Highness and Alex arrived at their house soon after, looking for her and telling them what he did with her in Nigeria, they held them believing that they knew her whereabouts. They confessed to subjecting them to all manner of torture for that 6 months period, and then released them when it became obvious to them that they knew nothing about your daughter's whereabouts.
How dare the animals? But where did they say my son and Alex are?
They told me that they went to Ethiopia in search of the girl.
Ethiopia? What for?
Sister Ivy left a note when she left home saying that she was going to an Ethiopian monastery to stay with the monks until she regained her peace of mind.
Did they say the particular monastery?
She did not indicate that in the note.
Okay. What you're just telling me now is that my son and Alex are still missing.
Technically, yes, Your Majesty.
Elena, I don't believe the bastards. Listen, just go to the police. Force them to tell you where my son and your brother are.
I don't think that would be the ideal course of action for now, Your Majesty. In exchange for keeping everything secret, they are helping to provide me with everything I need to trace them, including cash.
Elena, you don't need their evil money. I want my son back home. God, how are you sure of their sincerity?
I think they can be trusted. In fact, we agreed that his son will accompany me to Ethiopia in 3 days' time.
Okay. Just do whatever you want to do to bring my son out of this problem.
I will, Your Majesty. How is the home front?
Fine. Good night.
okay. It's okay. Don't shout. Take it easy.
My wrist.
Sorry. Sit again. Sit. It's okay. Take a deep breath. Look at me. Take a deep breath. It's okay. Take a deep breath, okay? Continue like this, okay? You'll be fine. Huh? Let me go outside and get the car closer to the bed.
No. Don't go. Stay here.
We have to go to the hospital. Just be strong, okay? Be strong for the baby. I'll be right back, okay?
My wrist. Susie, please, my wrist.
Doctor, how is she?
She's fine. She has been delivered of a bouncing baby boy.
Oh, thank you, Jesus. Thank you. How is the baby? I mean, how are both of them?
They're strong. Once they finish cleaning them up, you can see them.
Thank you, doctor. Thank you. Very grateful. Jesus. Here you are, youngest mother. Congratulations. Why are you crying? You've just been delivered of a bouncing baby boy. What are the tears for?
I am crying for the baby. I am crying for myself. For the future of my baby. And for the mess my life has become. God, how did I end up like this?
Listen to me, Ivy. If there is any day, any moment that you need to cheer up and stop bemoaning, it's today, this moment. The only thing I want to hear you say is thank God that you survived the childbirth and all the trials during pregnancy. Whatever that will happen from now henceforth is left for God to determine. Okay?
God has abandoned me, Susie.
No! You're the one that is abandoning yourself by your total loss of hope and faith in God. Be fair to yourself for once, Ivy. Okay, if you think that your life is so messed up that you can no longer forgive yourself, your baby is innocent. Don't mess up his life too by your son more than tears. Please.
Please, can you get me something to eat?
I'll get you food in a jiffy. Once again, congratulations. For you? No, I'll be. I'm coming.
All next week on Global Exchange, only on CNN, in association with the following. To go beyond borders.
Yeah, who's that coming? Alex, when did you get back from Tanzania?
I'm just coming back now.
How did it go? Any luck?
No. Rogers, don't you think that we...
It's okay, Alex. Just go to your room. Whatever you have to tell me later tonight.
Are you okay? Okay, I'll see you later.
Daddy.
Yes.
Why don't we just tell Elena the truth? That Ivy never traveled to Ethiopia, just like the note said, and save everybody the stress and costs of another round of search for her.
Nelson, telling Elena the truth will neither save us money nor stress. Believe in the fact that we know all that and still allow Rochas and Alex in search for Ivy in Utopia. If she knew that we are aware of the fact that she is not in Ethiopia, we still allow Rochas and Alex to go in search of her. She would just conclude that we've been telling our lies all along and calling in the police. And what would that leave us?
Father, she will not do that if she establishes contact with them.
No. She would not do that. Huh? Have you heard from them since they traveled to Ethiopia?
If only you had allowed me kill those bastards when I wanted to.
If I had allowed you to do that, what would we have told Elena and the police to save your neck? Both of you are going to Ethiopia tomorrow with the hope of the fact that you can run into those idiots and conclude that episode once and for all.
And what about Ivy?
No, that one. She will come back home someday, yeah? I believe we have done the best we can under the circumstances. We have concluded the search for her.
There is this workshop the state government is organizing for first-class rulers. I was invited, and it is starting tomorrow.
All right. Are you going to attend?
That is why I called you here. I will.
Okay.
Remember, I want you to take full charge of the affairs of the kingdom in my absence. Do not let Charles and the elders pull any kind of surprise while I'm away.
Your Majesty, you can always count on me. Any time, any day. Yes. When are you leaving for the city?
In the morning.
All right. That's okay. Is there any other thing you want me to do for you?
No. That will be all.
All right. Okay.
Remember,
Your Majesty,
I want to say thank you for being there for me since my husband passed on. Thank you.
Your Majesty, it's my responsibility. You don't have to thank me for that. You don't have to. By the way, have you heard from Elena? I mean, is she making any headway on the search so far?
You will be the first I will inform when she does.
Okay. Your Majesty, I will be leaving here.
You must stop, Ivy.
About what?
There's a development. My parents just called that they'll be coming back with the whole family to settle down here in South Africa.
You are lying, aren't you?
I'm not. If you'd like, you can talk to them and confirm it yourself.
When are they coming back?
In 2 weeks' time.
I guess you are telling me because it will be too hard for them to accommodate me and my baby here.
Listen, Ivy, even without the baby, you know you made me lie to them when your father called them to say that you are missing, and they called to ask if I've seen you. So if they come back and see you here, that is the game over.
And I trust in you too. Don't worry, I'll sort myself out.
How?
I'll get an estate agent to get me a new accommodation.
If you ask me, I will tell you that the accommodation is no longer the only problem you have now. You and the baby need care, and
if what you are telling me is that I should go back home, please don't, because I can never try that.
Ivy, How long do you think you can continue like this? Even if you don't want to go back home, you can at least let your family know that you are still alive. Okay? You need them now more than ever. The baby needs them even more.
You sure don't know my father and Nelson. They are too arrogant to live with the fact that I did not just leave my calling in the church, that I'm also not a bastard. They will simply kill both of us and close the matter.
What if they react otherwise?
Susie, this is my life. Allow me to handle it the way I want.
Alex, I want you to pack my things and your things immediately.
Can we pack our things? Where are we going again?
Back to SA. From what we know, it is very obvious that Ivy didn't come this way.
Could it be that her father and Nelson knew all along? Still, they sent us here on a goose chase?
So it seems. Just do as you're told.
Time to call home and update Her Majesty. Nah. Let me shower first. I need it badly.
She couldn't have played more into our hands. With her 3 days absence from the kingdom, we have all the time in the world to plot your establishment as the next Igwe in place of Rochas.
That's good, Uncle. So, how do we go about it now?
Hey, Charles, I am a genius. I'm going to have a meeting with the elders today in my house. Wait and see what will happen at the end of it.
Who's that?
Her Majesty.
And you're not picking? And do you want her to get suspicious even before we start the second phase of the plot?
No. Okay, don't mind me. Wait a minute. Hello, Your Majesty. Huh? Who is this? Huh? That the Queen of Abama Kingdom, with her entourage, got ambushed by unknown gunmen? Officer, please, was Her Majesty killed? Which hospital are you taking her to? Okay, I'll be there. In fact, I am on my way already. Yes. Uncle,
what happened?
That Her Majesty was shot by unknown gunmen, and all in her entourage got killed.
Hey! God, I'm finished. Uncle, everyone will think it's me. Now the police will come and arrest me and... Uncle, listen to me. I swear, I don't have anything.
Go to the palace and wait.
Go where? Do you want the people to lynch me?
Okay, stay here. I'll give you a call.
Good. I'm in trouble.
What is going on? How come I cannot get either Her Majesty or her chief guard on the phone? Is it possible for both of them to switch off their phones at the same time? Hello, Mr. Edward. It's me, Helena. Yes, my South African line is off. I'm calling you from Ethiopia on my new line. Ethiopia? Yes, that's where my brother and the prince are. What's up with Her Majesty? I can't get her on the phone.
That was why I was trying to reach you. There has been a development.
What happened?
She and her engine have been ambushed by what the police called a gang. They killed all her guards and shot her too. But she miraculously survived her witches.
Oh my God. Where is she now? I mean, how critical is her condition?
The doctor said in a statement released a while ago that she's stable, though still in a coma. Hello?
I'm here. Mr. Edward, I don't believe it was a robbery attack. I seriously suspect it to be an assassination attempt. Please arrange to have some policemen guarding her at the hospital.
What if the police authorities...
Bribe them if you must. If my suspicion is right, they are likely to make another attempt on her life before today runs out. Please don't let them get to her. In fact, go there yourself with the officers and make sure that everything is...
How dare you and your guy mess up my operation after taking so much money from me? Take your hands off me, or you'll be dead. You are in no position to threaten me, you action. I have your gun.
Do you have mine as well, Chief?
My gun, Chief. Now, what the fuck is your problem? My problem is your incompetence.
Chief, no more of your insults. Tell us what the problem is.
Her Majesty is alive. She's alive. What? I shot her myself, point blank. Then it's either you are the worst shooter in the world, or two of you are playing pranks with me. As I speak to you, she is recuperating at Uvent Hospital.
Oh, Chief, we don't do half job.
Of course, nobody takes my money and does half job. So go back there and finish her up, or you have a battle with me. Is that a threat? Go and do justice to the money given you.
Good day, Doctor. Good day, sir. I'm Detective Njiko. I'm here in respect of the short Queen of Abomo Kingdom. Our DPO sent us to find out if she's out of coma yet, so she could help us clarify some certain issues that could lead to the arrest of our shooters, sir.
Officer, you couldn't have come at a better time. She just came out of coma some minutes ago and is requesting for immediate police presence in her ward.
Please, we must see her.
All right, come on.
Sorry, go ahead. Corporal, what are you still doing in the van? Okay, meet you immediately.
Okay, direct the corporal to the phone. Your Majesty, some police are here to...
Step aside, Doc. Jesus. We are not policemen. We are here to round off our business. Guy,
Please, just shut up! Open your mouth, produce a sound, I'll so blow off your head. There! Finish up that roof. Freeze! Drop down your weapon on the ground. On the ground or I'll blow off your brain. Drop it on the ground or I'll blow off your brain. Drop down, drop it down, on the ground, down.
Is that Edward?
Your Majesty, you're safe now.
How?
Elena sent me to you.
Elena?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Doctor, there's a disaster. The assassins and the policemen that arrested them have just been assassinated in front of the hospital.
What?
I'm telling you, I'm not joking now. Come and see for yourself. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, okay.
Excuse me. Please, have you seen this man around here?
The Nigerian prince that came from South Africa.
You know him?
Yes, I know him.
When did you see him last?
He was our guest here with one guy he called his cousin or something.
Was your guest? You mean they've checked out?
They just checked out. In fact, if you had arrived 2 minutes earlier than you did, you would have met them submitting their keys to me. And they say they are going back to South Africa. Do you know them?
Yes. They're my brothers. Thank you.
Who's that?
Helena.
I was just about calling you so you can join me for lunch.
We must return to South Africa immediately.
What for? You want to end the search even before it begins?
The people we came here for have returned to South Africa.
I don't get it.
Prince Richard and Alex checked out of this hotel just before we arrived. The receptionist just told me they're returning to South Africa, Johannesburg.
Well then, why don't we make the return journey tomorrow? Because I'm very exhausted now.
Okay. You can stay if you want to. As for me, I'm leaving for South Africa now.
Helena? Helena!
Hello, Nelson. Any news? That Rochas and Alex are back in South Africa? How did you know that? Pack your luggage and return to South Africa with her immediately. If he's indeed back, he will be here sooner than later. Yes, I want Elena to meet him and take him home and off our backs once and for all. Safe journey, sir.
Sir, the Nigerian prince and his friend are here to see you, sir.
Oh, but let him in.
Okay, sir.
Oh, Your Royal Highness, what a surprise!
Where is Ivy?
Oh, I was about to ask you if you did find her in Ethiopia.
Deny it. Deny it. That you didn't know that she never even left for Ethiopia in the first place. And then you sent us on a wild goose chase. Deny it.
What are you talking about?
Deny it. That you never spoke to this gentleman. That you never hired him to look for her in Ethiopia, and he bloody well confirmed to you that she was never there. Deny it.
You talked to Mr. Mark?
What's the bloody line? Where is Ivy?
I don't know where she is.
You've told me before that you will even kill to protect your name. And what the hell have you done to Ivy, you bastard?
He's my biological daughter, Your Highness.
And she's a nun who fell in love with me and ran away, ran back home in spiritual confusion. Now knowing who you are, full of yourself and full of pride, you will even kill her if you must. In the twinkling of an eye, wouldn't it? Wouldn't you?
I wish I had known what she did with you in Nigeria before she ran away. I wouldn't have just killed her. I would have equally thrown her to the crocodiles alive. Yes, I, Otobo Mentenge, will never allow any child of mine to disgrace me and leave. Now, out of my house!
You asked me out of your house.
Out!
Now you listen to me, I give you 24 hours. 24 hours to produce Ivy to me alive. Alive! Otherwise, I'm going to call for a press conference and tell them everything. Everything! From how I met her and fucked her back in Nigeria, even though she's a Catholic nun. I will tell them everything. And that won't be all. I will tell everyone how you pinned us down in this bloody house of yours and tortured us for months. And that still won't be all. I will sue your ass off every penny that you have. In short, when I'm through with you, even a slave will be more respected than you. Mr. Matenge,
you can't do
24 hours is what you have.
Out of my house! Come on, get out!
Are you sure they are dead?
Yes, Chief. 1,000 elephants won't survive the amount of bullets I rained on those bastards.
And I said 2 policemen were among them?
Yeah. They were too close to the target to be spared.
Okay. Now, how in God's name did the police get to know that the boys were going to kill Her Majesty?
Chief, for Christ's sake, I don't know. But killing those officers, I would like to be as far as possible from this kingdom. Please, Chief.
Of course. Now,
where's my balance?
Now, talking about leaving this kingdom, can you think of any place that is farther from here than hell?
What? Chief? Yes. Chief, please. What are you trying to do, Chief? Yeah. Please, Chief. Chief, please.
Why don't leave my flanks open? Especially now that you have hiked the stakes by killing officers of the law. Goodbye to the devil.
Are you sure he was the one you saw, Ivy?
Yes. Even in my subconsciousness, I recognize him. What the hell did he come to South Africa to do? I mean, what is he doing here?
Maybe to look for you.
You must be out of your mind. The devil never loved me. He only lusted after me, and I was foolish enough to allow him to ruin me. How I wish I had the courage to trace him to his hotel room and stab him to death.
Ivy, that's a dangerous line of thought.
That guy messed my life up.
You don't know why he's in South Africa. He didn't see you, and come on. What's this excitement all about?
I never realized how much I still love him until I saw him today. How can I have a heart that is so soft and stupid that it is refusing to follow the wise dictate of my brain?
You want to know why? It is because you're forcing your so-called brain to oppose what it cannot oppose. The power of love is stronger than you, Ivy. It is stronger than the religious doctrine that enslaved your mind for many years before you regained your freedom through rituals. It is stronger than all of us. It is, Ivy.
Father. Yes. That was a dangerous threat. We must stop him.
Of course we must.
Since Elena is here to meet with them, Father, should I trace them and eliminate both of them?
No. Don't even go there. The consequences are too big for us to survive. The stakes are now too high for any careless bloodshed. Call Elena.
Call Elena? What for, Father?
Well, I just got information about where Richard and his cousin are lodged. Let us help her find them and take them home. That's the only way out of seeing this now.
But Father, what if he refuses to go with her?
Go ahead and kill all of them, including Elena.
What is going on? This is very fishy. How could Chief Enyimba come here and start insisting that Her Majesty should be taken back to the palace because of the attempt on her life? But Her Majesty is fully in support of the idea. What am I really saying? In her state of mind, she will support anything, and any dubious person will likely exploit it for sinister reasons. If that is the case, to what extent can I trust Chief Enyimba's motive in this case? No. I have to call Elena immediately.
The number she used to come is not going through. Why? What is going on? Or should I try her South African line? She told me earlier today that she's in Ethiopia. Well, there's no harm in going.
Do you know I was back to South Africa? Hello, Mr. Edward. How did you know I was back here? Well, I returned from Ethiopia about an hour ago. Anything new? I was going to call you after I had some rest. What? Listen, I don't care what my father told the doctor. Okay? Go in there and persuade Her Majesty not to leave that hospital. In fact, I'm calling her myself. That would be a waste of time? Okay. Go to the palace immediately. Call me on getting there. Okay? And give the phone to the chief royal maid. Before then, get the following items.
Your Highness, do you really believe that what you plan to do will produce any meaningful result?
I don't know. But it's better than doing nothing with what I know now.
How possible do you think it will be to engage in a fight with a man like Mr. Otobo right inside his own home city and win him? How?
Well, we may not win. But at least we can ruffle his feathers a little bit. Because I believe under those feathers lies the truth about Ivy's fate.
What would be the use of the whole effort if Ivy is already dead?
If Ivy is alive, I owe her this sacrifice. But if she's dead, I owe her good memories, even more. You're scared, aren't you?
This is a foreign land, Roaches.
I am scared too. But what the heck? Life itself is a risk. Look, if this is war, I am a prince. And just like our forefathers, who will never abandon a fight till they prevail. Likewise, we will not abandon this mission until we are victorious, Alex.
Roaches, our ancestors, whenever they were on the war front, no matter how fierce the battle was, never failed to communicate with the people back home. As you're not doing in this case. Call your mom, please. Call her. Richard, this is not working. It is not working at all. Let us go home, please.
Who's there? Alex. Open the door. But be careful.
What?
Careful, just be careful. Be careful. How did you find us?
This is what I do for a living, Your Highness.
Who hired you to trace us?
Her Majesty did. Since morning today, 2 attempts have been made on your mother's life by higher assassins.
What? On Her Majesty's life?
Yes. And there's every likelihood that more will follow if you don't return to the kingdom immediately. Prince Charles returned to the kingdom some months ago, and with active backing of the elders, he's been trying to claim the throne. Her Majesty has been engaged in bitter struggle to preserve the throne for you. Hence the attempts on her life today. Please call her now. But more importantly, you need to return to the kingdom immediately.
What's your phone? Oh my God. Why haven't I called home since? Hello? Mom? Yes, it's me. Rojas.
Sorry, Doctor. This call calls for privacy. Can you excuse us for some minutes, please? Please. Sure.
Rochas, I want you to come home tomorrow. Swear by the name of your father. Okay. Till you get back. I'm so tired I can't talk now. Good night. Good night, my son. Eniba, it is Rochas. He's still alive.
Idiot! You wicked old witch! Die! You have messed up my royal ambition enough. Die! Die! Idiot! Idiot! Your son will never ascend that throne. The throne is mine. Yes, it is mine. Aroko Nimoka. Anyoma Roko Nansioko Nimoka. Doctor! Doctor!
What's the chief?
Her Majesty. Look at Her Majesty. Look at her.
What happened?
I don't know. She was on the phone and suddenly the phone fell off her grip and she went limp. Just like that. What? Is she okay? Is she okay? Doctor, is she okay?
I'm sorry, Chief.
You're what? Anyo Monsioko ni moka. What? Ichiogo, what is it?
Look at her hand. That raised hand means that the corpse can never be touched by anybody until her biological son does such first. And anybody that does that risks being killed by the gods right in this room.
But her son is not in the kingdom. And no one knows where he is or when he will return.
Yes, Ichiogo. If you say nobody should touch her, then how do we bury her and avoid the body decomposing here?
Even in 1,000,000 years' time, the corpse will remain as it is unless the hand is brought down.
Okay. What's the implication of this with regards to the throne?
Of course. We can never crown another king until she is buried.
But there has to be a way out.
There is no way out. Except the return of the crowned prince to the kingdom. I'm out of here.
Maroko, Nimoka, you miserable witch. So even in death, You are still bent on stopping me from becoming the Igwe of Aboma Kingdom. And you're my Rocco, Imoka. You're still bent on disgracing me. You've escalated the war. You just did. Anyo maruni moka. Anyo maruni moka. Aro nyu aga na alose. Alose na bata aro. Alose na oro. Bofu. Alose na bata aro. 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 Na bata aro. Na bata aro. Na bata aro. Na bata aro.
Ichiogu was right. Anyone that touches a corpse before her son dies will die instantly. I warned you about touching her and her son.
They left me with no choice.
The gods left you with no choice. They were just arrows in the bow of the gods. The battle is lost. Remember.
I did not go to India. Took all the risk I took to procure you for this battle, only to be told that the battle is lost as it gets tougher. I must win this battle, and I am here for your direction. What do I do next?
Do not say I did not warn you, Enyimba. But if you insist, the only thing you can do now is to stop the prince from bringing crown Igwe and perhaps get him to take his own life in frustration, and the throne will be yours.
How?
There are two sicknesses that disqualifies a man from becoming Igwe in Abama Kingdom: madness and epilepsy. Mention one and touch me. As soon as you use that same hand to touch the prince, he would be struck with that sickness for the rest of his life.
Epilepsy. Epilepsy. Thank you. Now, what about Charles?
He must die too if you really want the throne. In his case, apply your own wisdom. Lastly, Enyimba, a king is born, not made. Close the coffin now.
Are you good to go, Your Highness? Alex?
Yes, we are. But Elena, you're not going with us.
What?
Why?
I need you to change your hotel and hide yourself from Mr. Otobo and his son.
What for?
Alex, I have a hunch that those bastards lied to us about Ivy. And I need her to stay and find out if Ivy is alive. Or at least how she died, if she's dead.
With all due respect, Your Highness, I don't think it's a good idea for me to stay back.
Look, Elena, it's a royal decree. I need you to monitor Nelson and his father, whereabouts, henceforth, and report to me when you get any information. Now, do not think about returning to Nigeria without finding Ivy and without my permission. This is her picture. Call me if you need money or any assistance. Good luck. Let's go.
Ichie Ugu said that that hand can only be brought down by a prince from the immediate family. Otherwise, she will not be buried. In the absence of Rochas, you are the only person qualified to do that.
You are asking me to bring down the hand?
Yes.
Now, how is that possible when the police has declared me wanted?
I am going to smuggle you in and out of the palace. And once she is buried, I will rally the entire kingdom together and get them to influence the police to drop all the charges against you so you can become our Igwe.
You know what, Uncle? I'm no longer interested in the kingship. You can keep it for Rochas whenever he comes back.
Charles, Rochas will be dead by now.
Then you can keep it for yourself. If the two of us are not available, tradition allows for you to be the Igwe. All I want now is for you to arrange the travel papers and get my luggage from the palace so I can return to England.
Charles, you are going to do what I'm asking of you tonight. I'm assuring you that within days I can arrange for you to be back in London. Within days.
Are you sure?
Have I ever made a promise to you and failed to actualize it? Have I? Come in. Come in. That's her. Come here. Stay here. Good. You're going to hit your palms 7 times on the floor. Then use both hands to bring down her on. 7 times on the floor. Go ahead. Nothing will happen to you. I am with you here. Go ahead, go ahead. Go ahead, do it quickly. Don't forget that I will soon, we'll go to the palace. We are going to bring out your things. So we have not more than 10 minutes in the palace. So go ahead and do it. Do it. And you're my rock. Nimoka. Fool. It so happened so easily after all. Let me tell you, I'm getting closer and closer to the throne. Which your son will soon be disgraced out of the contention for the throne. No pranks of yours will stop me from clinching this throne.
Ivy, you are crying. What happened?
Rogers.
I don't understand. He called you?
I couldn't sleep last night. Each time I closed my eyes, there he was.
You had nightmares about him?
He was making love to me in my dream. Susie. God.
Come on. Pull yourself together, please. I mean, you're obviously in love with this guy. What do you expect? Such dreams are normal for lovers.
Yes. Ajmi, you are right. Must my dream of him be filled with sex?
How long will I continue to sin with Rogers, even in my dreams? Isn't taking in and having a baby for a man that does not love me enough punishment for me? God, I know I did a great wrong by abandoning the other, God, but please let me have the rest of mind for once now, eh? I feel like dying right now. I feel like ending it all.
Ivy! For God's sake, don't tell me you're contemplating suicide.
My life has become a living hell. I don't know how long I can continue like this.
Oh, Father.
How did it go last night, son?
It went as planned, Father. They all left for Nigeria, Father.
You sure about that?
Absolutely, Father.
Oh, that calls for celebration. Let me have my champagne on the rock.
Okay, Father.
Let's go, man.
Hello, my prince. Okay, how are you now? No. Your mom is still too weak to talk to you herself. Yes. 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 So, where are you now? Okay. May the gods continue to guide you and give you Johnny mercy. Yes. Okay.
Where is he now?
Just very close. He's very close. But he will be here in about 20 minutes.
Beautiful. When he gets here and they help us solve the problem with his mother, I would like us to suspend every other thing and proceed to the police station to secure the release of all the domestic staff arrested this morning.
How can you suggest that in Kyogo? They are being held for helping Prince Charles into the palace, knowing fully well that he was wanted for a serious crime.
Didn't that singular act of theirs help us to get rid of that ambitious dog? Besides, all the royal staff cannot be involved in the crime. There must be some innocent ones among them.
In that case, let's allow the police to fish out the culprits. Let's not involve ourselves in this stinking, dirty crime.
Thank God. The police also took away Prince Charles' abominable corpse and saved us the stress of having to hire others to do it for us.
One day, your sins must find you out. One day, your evil must be exposed. All these killings in the palace, who is the cause? The cause?
Uncle! Prince! You're welcome. Yes. You're welcome. Don't touch him. That's epilepsy.
Epilepsy?
Yes. He has had this since he was 6. His parents and I hid it. We made it a secret. But we sought medical help. I didn't know it was there until now.
Dad, are you serious?
I'm serious.
Child! Go solve our man.
And your Maru Okunimoka.
See, I understand how hard it is for you. But believe me, your mom put up a gallant fight for you and the throne. In fact, she was a tigress. Pull yourself together. Stop crying. See, the important thing now is that you are back. You have done the right thing, which makes her ready for burial. Stop crying.
Uncle, I'm not crying because of my mother. I'm traumatized. I'm trying to deal with the humiliation that greeted me when I arrived today. What are the people going to think about me? What are they going to make about the situation? That their next king is epileptic. Oh my
God. Please calm down. Okay, after tomorrow's cabinet meeting, we will go for medical help once again. And I'm sure there'll be kind of a solution to this problem.
A permanent solution? Or just another one that might just disgrace me again? Maybe this time in the marketplace? I can't deal with that. How come no one told me about this? No one told me about it.
We were trying to protect you from...
Protect me? From what, Uncle?
Richard, you have to understand that if we...
Just go. Just leave me alone. I want to be alone. Just go.
Lift up your shoulders, my dear prince. A king does not cry in the public.
Diogo, the tears of a prince in public is not as demeaning as his health dilemma, if epilepsy or madness is the case.
Well, since His Highness already understood the implication of his death problem, with regards to his...
Oshiogo, don't go there. Not yet. We're going to seek a medical solution to His Highness's case. Unless a qualified medical personnel says there is none, we are going to swim and sink with the crown prince. As the eldest member of the extended royal family, I declare any discussion on that topic a no-go area, please.
Thank you, Uncle.
Okay.
I call for this meeting because I have lots of things to say, very sensitive things. But in honor of my mother, I've decided to shelve them away for now. My mother has to be properly buried. And I want us to put heads together as friends and loyal comrades. Having said that, let me
Hello? Elena? How's it in South Africa? I'm fine. Elena, Her Majesty will be buried tomorrow. As yet, I've not been able to gain entry into the royal bedroom to enable me start the second phase of our operation.
Yeah, don't worry. Just go to the palace a day after the burial. I doubt if they will let you enter into that room in the heat of the funeral activities. Meanwhile, I will call His Highness immediately and inform him of your coming and why. Once again, thank you very much. Bye.
Oh, Susan. What a surprise. Why are you crying?
I'm sorry, sir.
You're sorry about what?
It's Ivy, sir.
Ivy? Did you see her? Oh. Is my daughter dead, Susan?
No, sir, she's not dead. She has been in my house since she ran away from home.
You must be joking!
I'm not joking, sir. I lied to you and Nelson because she forced me to swear to do so. I'm telling you now, sir, because I can no longer cope with her.
Oh, because of your family's imminent return, right?
No, sir. She's contemplating suicide, sir.
No. It can't be my daughter. If anything happens to Ivy, Susan, if anything happens to her,
Fine, sorry, what's the problem, Sorry.
Ivy!
Dad! Nelson! I'm sorry, Ivy. I can't watch you harm yourself. I have to bring them in.
Metenge!
Whose baby are you carrying?
She's mine.
Is what?
She took him from a Nigerian place in Lagos. That's why she ran away from home.
No. This is not happening. This is not happening.
Hi, everyone.
Elena? I thought you've gone back to Nigeria.
Well, my prince ordered me to stay back and complete that which brought him to South Africa in the first place. I'm sorry, I've been following the both of you up ever since. Sister Ivy, I'm sure that's you. Compliments from the Crown Prince of Alabama Kingdom, Prince Rochas Okeke.
Father!
Perhaps have a call from me.
Get out, Alex. I want to end it all.
Good God. It's an abomination for a king to commit suicide. In our culture, he defies the whole kingdom.
I'm not king yet! I'm not king!
You are as good as one. You are the people's crown prince.
I am nothing but an epileptic. That's what I am. I'm an epileptic. Today on my mother's graveside, I had a seizure. I had another seizure. In front of all those people. In front of all those dignitaries. Because of this damn epilepsy. That's what I am. Oh my God. I couldn't even perform the dust to dust ritual for my mother. I couldn't. I'm so finished. I'm finished. I'm a disgrace. The throne is not mine. It's not for people who have epilepsy.
You are not Rogers. See, Elena is calling again from South Africa. Maybe she has some good news.
Good news? Good news, give me the phone. Damn you, Alex! Damn Elena! And damn every bloody good news! Get out! I wanna finish it. I wanna kill myself. I wanna kill myself.
Just give me the gun, please.
Having said that, I must add that I wasn't having fun having to stay back here in South Africa, stalking Nelson and your father. I was under a royal decree issued by Prince Roches, and in my culture, it's very sacred and no one can even think of disobeying it. I'm very sorry about your father's death. I didn't mean to cause the heart attack that killed him this evening. So does my prince.
Helena, you did not cause the death of our father. We do not and will not blame you or the prince for it.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Wait. What you are telling me now is Rogers did not forget me after defiling me as I had believed. That he truly lost me as he said in Lagos. That for the love he had for me, he traced me to my hometown in South Africa, suffered abuses by my family, and even went to Ethiopia in search of me, instead of filing charges against my dad and Nelson. And that he abandoned his widowed mother and kingdom and came looking for me. And for that, all the tragedies you spoke about before them.
I didn't add or remove anything from the story.
Then I want to speak with him. Just give me his number.
I'm sorry you can't.
How do you mean I can't? Are you lying to me or something?
You see, I've been trying to get across to him on phone since I saw you today, but he hasn't been taking his calls. It rang for a while, and after a while, his phone went off. I've also been trying to get my father and my brother, but their phones are not going through too. That's not surprising though. The royal queen is being buried today, so he might not be in the mood to take calls.
Then I must go to Nigeria and see him immediately.
Ivy! Have you forgotten that Dad is yet to be buried, and as such...
Nancy, don't try to stop me. Dad will be buried later. I must go to Nigeria and see my love and the father of my child.
I'll go with her. Yes.
go with you girls.
Good day, can I help you? What kind of embarrassment is this?
These officers are here to arrest you for the murder of Her Majesty, Prince Charles, and other heinous crimes.
Are you out of your mind to talk to Chief Enyimba the way you like?
Few hours before Her Majesty returned to the palace, the day your hired assassins attacked her, I had her room wired with video and audio devices. That means that all that happened in that room till this morning, when I removed them, were captured on tapes. Officers, arrest him.
Dad! Anyoma roku na nsioko n'ime ọka. 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 Anyoma roku.
Enyimba, the gods and ancestors of Abama Kingdom have destroyed me. I am going back to India. Go to the palace, restore the prince to good health. It's all over.
Because of inordinate ambition, the desire to become the Igwe of the town at all cost, I killed my father, the father of Rochas. I equally, for the same purpose, struck Rochas with epilepsy. Of course, the case of the Majesty is now a common knowledge. I am sorry for all these atrocities. Very, very sorry. Alex, my son.
Dad.
Come along. You are going to perform an important assignment now. Take this medicine, go to Rochas, touch the bottle by his head, and he will regain his health. Come. Your father is saying come. Tell him I'm sorry for what happened. Take the bottle, don't fear. It won't harm you. Your father is giving this to you. Go and perform this assignment. Officers, I believe that my time is up. My end has come. You can now come and perform your duty.
Feyemba, you have every right to remain silent. Or whatever you say will be used against you in the court of law. Now, come with us.
One day, your sins must find you out. One day, one day, your evil must be exposed. This killings in the palace.
Ivy!
Rogers!
Oh! I miss you.
I miss you too. Susie, bring him. Come on, baby. Daddy's here. Take him. He's your son. His name is Joseph.
Son?
Yeah.
Would you marry me?
Yes.